what do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got a third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that
if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So,
damn, for real.
You know, you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of girlfriend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No.
Like, man, they ain't gonna fight, things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask this, Mr. Fantastic, what was the reason that she would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she looking to divorce you for something? I'm just saying, something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce you, and so she mentioned it, and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm going to tell y'all this. We were living in 2 separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything. I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. Shit. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here.
Listening.
So shut the up.
You not
Y'all
listening.
always get on here.
You not
try
listening.
to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying to
not
be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening.
Or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic is right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She'll have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up under a bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
The problem, y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify black women. Your intention, as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not.
I don't
good.
want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make it about me.
You couldn't follow me because you get tired.
On this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for black women, and you are justifying it.
And it bothered you.
You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was teaching you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did I was telling you I was teaching you? Did I say I was teaching anything?
That way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it. What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
If she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So,
damn, for real.
You've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, just in terms of even an old friend, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he'd been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? Like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Oh, you did generally, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like men, they go fight things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask this, Mr. Fantastic, what was the reason that she would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she looking to divorce you for something? Just saying something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce you, and so she mentioned it, and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm gonna tell y'all this. We were living in 2 separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything. I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free. You're not
always get on here.
Listening.
So shut the up.
You're not
Don't
listening.
always get on here.
You're not
try
listening.
to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying to
not
be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening.
Or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
Damn! What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with a
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get click about that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't got to wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
The problem, y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify black women. Your intention, as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not
I don't
good.
want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make it about me.
You couldn't follow me because you get tired.
On this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for black women, and you are justifying it.
And it bothered you.
You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was teaching you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did I was telling you I was teaching you? Did I say I was teaching anything?
Work that way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on. Let it go.
You are partway chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
investment.
But the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you're gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
A woman that does things for me is enough. I don't need extra girlfriend.
Maddie, you made the point.
Yeah, let me make a quick point, right? I think this conversation can trigger women, but to be fair, right, to where Beans was going, because it's not a checkmate, but I understand your point, is that women don't actually believe that they're bringing value to guys like that, because otherwise they would be encouraging men outside their man to have more female friends, and they don't. They actually discourage. Hey, you don't need no female friends. But wait, women are so valuable and important. What you mean I don't need no female friends? It actually shows you what women think.
Even women think about that shit.
There's a lot of nuance there that you could examine.
That's a great point.
That's clear. I agree.
That's from the biological standpoint.
Indeed.
Now they try to change that culturally into women don't have a definition. There's nothing that actually defines it. What ended up happening was this, though. The advent of feminism actually took away what femininity was by saying it was antiquated, it was old school, it was slavery, it was oppressive. But then they turned women into fake men. So everything that a woman do valuable is what men do. She go out work, she go out make money, she go out and get a degree, she go out and get education, she go out and buy things, she go out and she can afford things. These are all the things that men have been using to measure themselves and whether or not they've been successful or valuable or things of that nature. Women had a different set of things.
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. Be Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Yeah, it's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Hamp about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, put a one in the chat if you can hear me. What's popping? I don't think you can hear this though, right? Damn, man. So, okay, so this got one input. You can hear this though. Let me see. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Let me see. I got this one here still. You can hear this. You can hear that though. All right. Yeah, you can't hear this. You can't hear my sound effect. You can hear this crickets though. Yeah, you can hear the crickets though. Okay, but you can hear me well, right? I sound distorted. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. I'm good. All right, let me know if it got better. Okay. Mic check, mic check, mic check. My mic's good. Let me know if the mic is good. How about that? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So you can hear me well though, right? Okay. I'm good? Okay. All right. Cool. So I'll work on that. I'll fix that. See what it is. I got the applause. It's popping, man. Salute everybody in the building. This might be risky here. Like I said, I'm using this new software. I think I'm going to start using it exclusively. So, you know what I mean? Just stay tuned as we work the kinks out and all that. Okay. So it said my mic is louder. Okay. Too loud. How about now? Mic check? Mic check. Let me know if the mic is good now. All right. Let me know if the mic is good now. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay. Let me know if the mic is good now. Mic check. I'm good. All right. Hold on. All right. Get this to work. Yo. Check. All right. Mic check. Mic check. Good now. Mic check. Yo. Check. Mic check. Good now. Mic check. Mic check. Okay, I'm getting better and perfect. Those are not the same thing. So let me know. All right, we good. All right, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, cool. So we good. So everybody in the building, let's get this goal going real quick. Let me hit this button. All right, let me do this real quick. We got our Friday goal. Let's see, 3 hours. Has everybody hit the like button yet? Let me see. Okay. Give me a second. All right, I'm good now. Without the echo. All right. I'm good now. Mic check. All right, I'm good. All right, y'all chill, okay? Yo, you can't ask everybody, bro. So Riff said it's low. Mr. Williams said it's good. Quincy said it's good. Normal Nerd said it's low. Yo, you giving me these one word answers I'm trying to understand, man. No, I can't. I ain't going out and come back in. I got based on my levels, it's saying it's pretty good. So I'm trying to ask somebody with some sense. Is it good? Fo, what do you think? It's good? What do you think, Fo? Is it good? Okay. So I think it probably drowned me out when I hit the mic when I hit the sound effect. Okay. All right, cool. So I should be straight now, right? Okay. 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 Mic has not improved. All right, let me do this like this. All right, let's go 45. All right. Volume is low. Okay. So let me turn this down just a bit. Yo. Check. Vet Life, I'm good. Ronnie, I'm good. Let me think. Let me see. What was your thought, man? I just turned it up. And I turned the amp down a little bit. So I'm good. All right. Now let me hit what up, Mel? So let me hit the sound effect. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hamp the Stampede, we in the building. Everybody will put a 1 in the chat if you feeling all right. It's Friday. It's Friday. Okay. It's Friday. Hope everybody doing well today. Know what I'm saying? All right. Cool. So I just went and got my Rodecaster. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had the preamp up too loud. So I just went and got my Rodecaster from the studio because I thought it would fix one issue, but it didn't though. But that's all right though. I'm going to use this thing because it costs a lot. I'm going to figure it out. I had the amp up too high. They saying still a little bit of feedback, but I think it's overall pretty good, right? Let me go down one more. Go up a little bit. So salute to everybody getting paid today. Hopefully everybody can help us meet this goal. We got 50 super chats of $5 or more. Let's see if we can get it popping, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to everybody in the building. Good. All right. Good. Yeah, just had a little tuning. You know what I'm saying? Need a little, how they say down south, a little straightening or some shit like that. So let's get right into this, man. So Wednesday's show was one of my favorite shows ever, right? Wednesday's show was one of my favorite shows ever. Just in terms of what we got through, although it sounded like it ended at the same place it always does, I think that there was a little more thought process into it. You know what I'm saying? Managing all the personalities. I think the personalities that we had did good. And I think overall they meant well. You know? Tuesday's show in the daytime, though, I felt like, and I'm saying feel, that we needed a part 2. So I did let everybody know that we needed to do a part 2 to that show. Right? Because it kind of ended in a way in which I don't think everything was fully mined through and mined out. But there's a constant back and forth about go where you celebrate it and not tolerate it, right? Go to where they like you and things of that nature. But it's deeper than that, though. So, you know, EBD got told a lot of choice things. I'm going to try to pull up the video. The men who are nerdy or awkward or into things that are stereotypically black leaning, they're simply just told that they're not desired. But the one thing I continue to try to kind of mine through that we kept kind of glossing over was the prescriptions overall. Do they need to be adjusted? Or am I bugging and saying, hey, the women like what they like, and if those men don't fit that mold, then so be it. They got to divest or date women of different races. And then they were also being told, hey, find the women that like you. But then you got to ask the question, well, where? Well, how? Is it just that simple? You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to revisit that conversation. I hope I found the right clip, the part of the clip that we need. And I want to see how many people agree with this sentiment. Or do they agree with the harshness, or it just simply is what it is? Are these men just complaining about the thing they can't control? And the truth is, it ain't even how awkward they are or nerdy they are. They're using it as a scapegoat for simply being unattractive. Here's my argument in the whole thing. The things that we are prescribed to in our culture as a whole, are those prescriptions good for the culture? And if not, do we need to make an adjustment? And if so, did the desires and the desirable traits change along with that? Like, what do we actually praise? What actually do we hold in high regard? And does that do us a disservice? And then does that then trickle down to, oh, this person is not desired because they don't fit these prescriptions, but those prescriptions for the community are unhealthy? Or is it just as simple as that nigga's ugly? It don't matter about no fucking prescriptions. He not getting chosen because he wouldn't get chosen regardless. Is it just a cop-out? Thank you for everybody's chasing the goal with me. I appreciate you. My brother Homeboy in the building. Shalom Aki says, for the goal. Salute, 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 salute. Miss C was popping with the $5 says, for the goal. Appreciate you. Thinking throwed in the building. Salute, God. He said, for the goal. Good morning, Hamp. I'm feeling a lot better. Good morning, my brother. There he is. What's shaking? With the $5 says, for the goal. Hit that like on the way in and subscribe. Salute to everyone. That's a fact, though. They know. Oh, shoot. Let me click it. Yo, what up, Cap? Good to see you, Op. He says, salute, salute, salute. My brother Quincy in the building with the big 5 says, for the goal. Appreciate you, Op. Miss Parker in the building with the $5 says, doing my part! Exclamation point. That's a fact. So Miss Parker, who also came and supported me in the fight in Las Vegas, man. So the love is real, man, for sure. Yo, Leon, salute, salute, salute. Personally, I believe you can date and marry whomever. However, if I had to make that choice, understand that your black membership gonna be shaky at best. Damn, why shaky though? Why shaky? Damn, bro. What up, Marcus? Good to see you, man. So let me see if I can find this clip. And I want to know if y'all think that this shit was diabolical, man. Like, did he deserve this? All right, so I think I'm at the right part. And I'm going to drop the link as well. Matter of fact, let me get the link right now. Real quick. All right, hold on. Let me get the link. Let me get the link before I get into this right here. So we need to get this started. All right. The link. All right. So the Sun Kissed, who is now the stream boss. All right. Go to the link right there. All right. Let me get into this clip, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. So this is from Tuesday's show. This was a great show. It was a bunch of back and forth, a bunch of arguing happening. And I'm trying to get the Sherelle part when she was talking to EBD. I'm not sure if this is it right here. Let me see.
Ugly women. So my whole thing is this.
Wait, are we talking? Wait, I'm not holding on either, man, because I was already in the conversation. I'm not holding on for 1 second, Mr. Fantastic. Are we just talking about high school, or are we talking about once we are adults? Because if y'all talking about high school, I agree with y'all. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm going all the way.
Because I used to have Yu-Gi-Oh cards and people.
So unlikely. That's a great question. Unlikely. I say this and I keep saying this. Niggas are perpetually stuck in the 13th grade. Niggas be 40 years old, unlikely, still talking about who you were in high school. So the mentality carries over a whole lot longer, and motherfuckers will cancel you out and try to hold you to who you were in high school.
What do y'all think about this? That we are perpetually in the 13th grade, is that what you were in high school, what you will always be in people's eyes? Is it that real that people are still being held to account about how they showed up in high school? Put a 1 if you agree with that. Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. What the fuck happened to you, right? Let me know what y'all think about that in the chat.
Even once you're a grown, successful fucking man.
Right. So, but Jay gave us context. Hold on. Jay literally gave us context. He said the type of dudes he was hanging around was talking to these type of women. He said they did not like me and I didn't like them. Those are the women.
He said he the man.
He didn't say he didn't like them. See, no, he didn't say that. He never said he didn't like them.
Let him speak. He'll tell you he said it.
We've been listening to him.
No,
we've been listening.
He didn't like their hair.
He wasn't attracted to the hair. That's it. Okay. He didn't say he wasn't attracted to women.
Not all of them. It's only the girls that wore that.
Right. And he talking about that type of archetype of chicks who wear that crazy whatever hair. Right. He's not talking about all the black women.
Can I interject real quick? E-Man, there is a difference between you could be tall.
Hold on real quick. Let me read the super chat. Let me shout out to Mr. No.
You is you
glasses, please.
What? They're not all running to other races.
Wife had 3 kids too before he married. I don't know why he didn't share this, bro. Y'all shooting today, bro. Y'all was out of pocket, bro. Shout out to Sean Brewer for the 2. Man, what EJ Johnson talking about? Either man. Vet life for the 5. Either man. Fuck out of here. You look for the 5. It sounds like you are all faulting Jay for having standards. Don't women. Jay is lying. E with Paul to get popped. Who were we on? Who was it on?
Can I get in something? I want to go. I want to go.
Yeah, go Sherelle. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm going. Now, this is what I want to say. If you're not the select man of your group, you will not get the select woman of your group. Black nerds are not the only unselected black men. There are many black men, the short ones, the ugly ones, the poor ones. They don't get to select black women. And guess what? They're not all running to other races of women.
Well, hold on. Don't make it to about the running to race thing.
So no, wait, let me finish. Short, fat black men who aren't attractive also aren't going to get the cheerleaders. They go get with short, black, ugly women. So my whole thing is this. You leave the community, right? Which is the number one thing to say that I don't want to be black is having kids with somebody who's not black. That's all you're saying is I don't want to be black anymore. And I'm about to start the process of not being black, right?
Yeah, no,
Because
bro.
I'm on delay. I can't have a conversation with y'all. I gotta go after me. You start the process of I don't want to be black anymore. You start to water down the DNA, right? So what I'm telling you is, you are not the select man of white men. The majority of white women will never say that any black man is the select man. So you went from not being the select men to your women to not being the select men to their women, but you're okay with not being select over there. Because if those women had the option to be with the Tom Brady's and the select men of their fucking race, they would not be with your black ass.
Damn.
You jumped out of your unselect pool to jump in date unselected pool. Because the worst thing
I've been selected for 19 years.
is fucking treason against your own people.
I gotta say something to that. That was BS.
That makes no sense, man.
Yo. She said them niggas ran to other women while not just dealing with their station. Because they didn't want to deal with the fact that they weren't the top of the top. So they ran to other women by choice, not by force. And then went to the bottom of the barrel, white women, when they did it. Y'all agree with her? Y'all disagree with her? She bugging? What y'all think, man? Let me know in the chat. Yo, Leon, do me a favor. I don't know if you can. You probably at work. I'm trying to find the violation. Yeah, because I think I might have skipped past it. Beloved, can you help me find it? All right, Side, I got you. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. I got to put this in the chat. Because that is a hell of a accusation. That we need to parse through, in my opinion. Let me do this. 1 second. I ain't see Eat a Man. I thought I had Eat a Man number. All right, I'm gonna let it play some more, Leon. You heard?
Yo, listen. Hey, listen. Yo.
Hold on, we gotta get order. Wait. Everybody talking at the same time. Hold on. Let Jay Tillman go because I think that was kind of shot at Jay Tillman. Then it's Azrael. Then it's unlikely.
I can't take that as a shot. It was a whole bunch of talking points, man. That didn't make any sense whatsoever.
It wasn't even
You
coherent.
was talking about a whole bunch of other white women that I don't want. Like I don't want all black women. Like what difference does that make?
It's too much. It's worse.
I'm not you not being selected by all the white women.
That's not her point, though.
What's the point?
Can I make a point? Okay. He just asked me what's the point. Yes. Okay, the point is this. The point is this, right? If you get with a white woman, right? Like I saw Jason Tatum's son, right, at the Celtics game, right? And I didn't even know that was his son, right? Like type shit, right? He looked so Caucasian, it was crazy. Her point in that was when you get with a white woman, you lighten your tone, right? You lighten your tone, your hair, the hair of the baby becomes probably more curlier. These are facts. Right now, I got a best friend I know for 15 years. Two of my best friends are white guys, so I know this for a fact. They both like black women. Right now, one of my white friends just had a baby by his black wife, and it looked like Jason Tatum. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't. So the point is this: when you go outside your race, it is true that you are lightening up the race, and at some point the police are going to be able to see your son, and they're going to go, white man with a gun, or white man, you know, like if they type shit, they ain't gonna know. That's the fact though. I don't know why y'all keep fighting that. That is true. That's why I don't do that shit, because I want my kids.
All right, so I got a couple people in the back. Y'all just hold on real quick. I'm gonna bring y'all up. I'm just trying to get to the part that people thought was crazy as hell. Okay.
Like my daddy, nigga. That's just the end of that shit. I don't like that's a fact that she making. I'm just saying.
One second, real quick. There's 2 points she made.
Let me say this. What I'm saying is, some of y'all like women of other races, and it's okay, bro.
Okay, so this is another point. Shad was saying they're using that as an excuse when they really just had an affinity for people, women of other races, regardless of rejection. So regardless of rejection, Rashad's saying, yo, you like those women, just say that. Stop trying to act like you've been treated so poorly by black women, they forced you to go that way or they didn't desire you. You desired white women already. You desired Latino women already. He's saying just live in that as opposed to trying to make black women the scapegoat because they treated you so bad for why you went over there. That's another point. Know what I'm saying? So just that's another point right there. House, what up? House, I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays, man. Hope all is well. Let me see.
Like we don't got to keep using the same narrative that the reason why it happens is because black women. I'm saying ABD. I'm acknowledging that's also true. You might not be the top in your group. I'm acknowledging it as well. But I'm also saying let's acknowledge that you also like women of other races, which helps you might make a different decision. Stop putting it all on black women not picking you.
We're not
That's
putting
what I'm saying.
anything on anything. We're talking about.
I'm not talking about you specifically, bro.
Real quick. That's the thing. Shad is talking about him specifically, but he's also making a bigger point, right? Let me see if I can get to the diabolical spot. Real quick, EBD. Because I'm finding it confounding that we keep up the same modus operandi and wonder why.
Say, hey, this guy, yeah, he might not.
You literally did that.
I hate my mother, all that other type of stuff, right? Towards the point that Shad was saying about, black women don't like nerds. It is true, because you want to know why? Black women will not accept who you are as a nerd, but they'll accept the white version of that. They won't accept the black version of a nerd. And you want to know why what I say is true?
So what he's articulating is that black men for black women have the highest burden of entry. So black men can't be nerds. They gotta be cool, but they gotta be smart and they gotta be handsome and they gotta have a beard and all that. While a white dude can be a nerd, but he'll be called cute and essentially be accepted with a much lower barrier of entry. There's also another allegation that when black women get with men of other races, that their conduct is much more becoming. 2K, what up, baby? So there's just a couple things. I'm just talking y'all through them because we can't play the whole video, and I caught a couple brothers in the back pause still.
You have the black wife effect. They're willing to upgrade the aesthetics of a white dude before they'll ever be willing to accept that to upgrade the aesthetics of a nerdy black dude. They can't see a nerdy.
I think I passed it, Leon, because I'm not seeing EBD up there still. Let me go back. Hold on. I'm trying to scan through because we need to play that part. Somebody give me a timestamp. Let me see.
Because we were saying if we start to convince black women to be attracted to the archetype of personality that EBD is, that would just be making them be attracted to white men.
No way.
Right? So Fantastic was like, it doesn't make you white just because you don't want to be a thug. But black women are attracted to him and he don't say
a nerd. You a thug or you a nerd. You a thug or you a nerd. In between, maybe thug adjacent, but you a thug or you a nerd. There's no diversity, especially in media, and that projects onto what woman.
EBD, is there anything you want to respond to?
Yeah, it's just like this narrative that somehow it's us who don't like black women, and that's why we go this different direction when that's not our lived experience at all, and that's not what you're even hearing. Like and to some aspect, I guess I can understand because everyone lives different lives and have seen and done different things. But when you occupy a body like a black male body, you know there are expectations of you growing up. You know, I guess in any era, 80s, 90s, whatever. But I was expected to be, you know, maybe an athlete because of my height. You know, either a basketball player, which I was pretty decent at. But you know, I just didn't go for that sport. You know, I wasn't too adept at it. Football, I can run, but I wasn't too tough to take a hit. So I opted for things that I was really good at versus you know, computers, figuring stuff out, keyboarding, and chess was an intellectual combat versus different pieces, how you move. So I just did things that were.
EBD, don't feel bad about not being able to take a football hit, bro. Most men can't. Most of the basketball team learned that they were basketball players when they first did their first Oklahoma drill or Nutcracker drill. So don't feel bad. That's most of y'all.
Kind of like in my area that challenged me mentally more than physically, right? I didn't want to do too much physical things just because. But as far as dating and social constructs and things like that during school, I just didn't have like the walk or the talk that, you know, attracted Black women to me. You know, that was, and what you might consider quote unquote lame wasn't lame for other women. Like Latinas never called me lame, white women never called me lame, Asian women never called me lame. They actually thought that, you know, I had attractive qualities, which is why, you know, I was able to date them.
Can I ask Jay a question or no?
It's crazy. You muted Terrell. If you talking, you going off too.
Sure, you talking to us?
I'm on mute, so I don't be rude. Okay.
Good for you.
All right, so did you okay, so y'all done? Okay. Mr. Fantastic, who did you want to talk to?
I guess Shad. Since his nigga named Shad again. Goddamn.
Shad the hardest
today, nigga.
God damn, boy.
All right, either man, I'm gonna allow you guys to jump in, but y'all gotta be succinct.
Yeah, so Jay said earlier that those women had statistic up. That's what I said. So the point that I'm saying is, what it sounds like in these conversations is
to assess our prescriptions.
That stuff is popular now. A lot of the stuff, everybody's happy to be a nerd. With the stuff I grew up in, it was or liking the same interest as me. I never was.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to cut that because I feel like they keep doing that.
E. Williams.
So my whole thing is this: you leave the community.
Gonna come after the jock. I agree with y'all on that.
That look regular. That cool.
A nigga so is proof of the concept.
Woman who favor closer to
check your StreamYard set. Nikasu with the $5 in the morning. I was going to my weightlifting class, and after school, I was going to my anime club. A nigga was a ghost for real. We gotta stop lying.
A nigga so ugly as hell though, and so is Ed. They would be undesirable to anybody, but they still mess with Black women. So I don't know, but their girlfriends look like them, so they did it the right way.
That look regular. That cool.
A nigga so is proof of the concept. Like he just got a woman that looks like him. I love you.
The only point I'm making, and you can point out any kind of one or two off thing that you'd like, you know, if I'm a man, but it never stopped me from having relationships with women in general or girls in general.
I wonder, is it because y'all go to mixed schools? I didn't go to mixed schools. My school.
Let them
have a good time.
We fighting it right now, right? So my question for EBD.
Hold on.
No. That we talk about this all the time, right? I think we've talked about desire, not desire. What we're looking at is the state of Black people.
That's not cool because she's fat and she's not considered cool. But I'm not considered cool. So, but I don't want the other person that's not considered cool. I want is that what you saying?
No. Okay, so Mon, how old are you?
Come on, Key. This ain't no fucking.
They are
Prince of Bel-Air. Like I don't have that aesthetic that attracts like naturally black women, but
All right, somebody got to give me a timestamp. But here's what I'm gonna do. I dropped the link. I hope everybody got the link. We could talk through all these points. All right, let me make sure I'm doing this part right. Let me see. All right, so I got this shit here. Let's see. Mr. Williams, can you hear me? You on mute?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Let me see if I can bring it here. Yo, what's popping?
What's good with you? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. You got people talking and shit. You good?
That's my wife.
How's it going?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing good. I can't complain. How about yourself?
I don't. You know what? Behave. You know how it go.
Yeah, man. There was somebody else in the back too.
It was cheeky. Like you.
Cheeky. You on mute. Do I got an echo now that Mr. Williams is up here, or I already had an echo?
Now your volume, it's like when you do the sound effects, your volume get low. But other than that, no.
Okay, hold on.
It ain't weird anyway.
All right, well, let me do this. Real quick. So what you think, Mr. Williams, overall?
There was a lot of points when I was watching it in real time. And even when I was on the panel, I think earlier before I had to leave, but what Sean said made a lot of sense. Even Sherelle, though it was harsh, she did speak some truth, but it was just harsh. She was saying the shit that nobody really wanted to say. You know, some people just not aesthetically pleasing, so you just need to find someone who will like you for real. If you're ugly, you need to find an ugly girl. That's all it is. You might be punching above your weight class. So you need to find somebody that looks like you or, that acts like you. So I didn't see any, I knew it was harsh. It was very harsh. I was like, damn, if I was a man, I probably would have whooped his ass.
They say you got... Oh, they say you got a crazy echo. I think I got a crazy echo though. Hold on. Let me mute. Say what you saying.
Okay, can you hear me better? Yeah, I mean, she just said the shit that nobody really wanted to say. But it was very harsh. She did, put some of y'all, not some, but minority of y'all on the pedestal. That didn't help as much because y'all were all on the panel together as well. But Sean made a lot of sense when he said, like, hey, this is what you like. Just admit that you like it. And let's move on. That's just how I feel. If you like white people, then you like white women. That's your speed. That's your style. Just admit it. That's how I know some people, like we all have late bloomers and everything. Everybody wasn't born, to be pretty or handsome. Some people, they bloom late and all of that. And so then as you get older, you got who you got. So, just admit it. If you like white women or you like Latinos or what have you, just say, hey, this is what I like. This is me. I think people try to add too many times of being themselves.
Yo, y'all stop
Like you
calling
say.
me and shit. I could see the screen. Yo, Cheek. Yo, I was trying to figure this shit. I could have sworn I worked all this shit out yesterday. But I don't think I did though. Hold on, let me do this, yo. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this. Let's see if I can figure this out. Yo, it's like the only way to figure it out is to do this shit, man.
Yeah, you got to do it live.
Let me see if the echo went away. But now when I drop people in, it don't let me motherfucking move no more.
Are you doing it from the web browser or from the app?
I'm doing it. Yeah, it's an app only. All right. But you can hear me well. Did the echo go away?
Yeah, the echo. It's only when Mr. Williams was talking. I don't necessarily hear it. Let me check on YouTube real quick.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Yeah.
It was Mr. Williams only.
His shit was going crazy.
Yeah, but I'm checking me. I don't have echo.
You don't sound
on
crazy?
YouTube.
All right. We getting somewhere. Yo, check. All right, so you good. So Mr. Williams, unmute.
Yeah.
All right. Does he have echo now?
Let me check. No, he doesn't. He's good.
Okay. I think I know what it was then. All right. So Mr. Williams was there for the onslaught. Cheek, you missed Tuesday's show, brother.
I ain't miss it. I was on the airplane for the live stream. You know what I'm saying? The live stream on the airplane is slow. But when I watched that bullshit after the fact, I was there.
Bullshit, huh?
Oh, fuck yeah, that's bullshit.
What make you say bullshit?
Bro, because it's always people that wasn't fucking nerds got something to say about goddamn nerds. And that shit just bothers me so fucking much. Like, everybody here, by their own account, was fucking gangsters, athletes of all times, or fucking cool ass people that fucked every hoe that ever existed.
Yeah.
So where the fuck do we get these ideas of what a nerd should and shouldn't do, or they like only white? Like, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And the shit really is bothersome because the people that don't have any inclination of what the fuck it means to be a nerd, never was part of it, don't have any culture in it, didn't do the shit. They always got something to shit. Oh, we always love nerds. And when nerds got older, we loved them then. And then you got nerds that is telling you that's not the fucking case because we lived it. Oh, you always like white people. No, I like women. As a heterosexual man, if it's got a vagina, a pretty face, titties, guess who gonna go? Especially if they're more approachable. How about that? What if they approach you? See, here's the other part. What if the other people approach you? Because they go, hey, I see something in you, and no one else did that shit. The only time you got approached was somebody to join your fucking shoes, join your fucking hobby, join whatever. Like, bro, yeah, like this shit is always frustrating hearing black people who weren't fucking nerds, and it's obvious from their rhetoric, that they weren't nerds talk about nerds. Shut the fuck up.
Cheek,
you don't know what you're talking about.
Did you hear what I was saying?
Yeah, I heard what you were saying, but that's why. But him and what's so crazy is, it seems like even when in high school you had the same personality, right? So when people say, "Oh, high school is way back when," you don't really change much from high school, is what I'm starting to realize more and more. A lot of these people still hold the same mentality and still talk about what they was doing from high school to college, and they're in their 50s and 40s.
And they stay in the same
High school, yeah, college is is high school with extra steps, but the shit is pretty much the same. The difference is the social expansion or perspective may change a little bit, and you may meet people you've never met before. But as far as people go, ain't that many people change from high school. You want to know how I know? Because if you start listening to them talk, they sound like they still in fucking high school.
So you agree with Mr. Fantastic's sentiment of the 13th grade? It's like we all in the 13th grade, like we stuck in a perpetual, just foolish loop of things that are unimportant, important. Like, cause so here's one of my what up, Black Dawn? Here was one of my arguments, right? Is that think about the prescriptions that make those men quote unquote undesirable, right? The things that our community describes to don't serve us, right? A lot of the behavior that we think is cool is unbecoming. So then these men are ostracized, are pushed away because we have prescriptions that are generally you know what I mean? They don't serve us well. Like, what if we made other things cooler, right? As opposed to the thug archetype. Why is the thug archetype the top of the totem pole for us? Why wouldn't be intelligence?
It's not even thug, or I don't agree with that premise either. I think there's a middle ground. You can be intelligent. That doesn't make you a nerd. You could be swaggy. That don't make you a thug.
Yeah.
But the issue is, if you are finding somebody who is just themselves and they don't fit into that category and you push them away, and through just, I guess, either social conditioning or whatever it is, they've adapted some of the things that they realize would probably help a little bit. Now you're saying, oh, why don't you pick us now? Because when I was me, I wasn't enough. But I had to adapt other things in order for you to accept that. And you're asking why. I don't think it's hooked up to your headphone mic.
Shit. Yeah, let me change it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
all right. Now it's mute though.
You at all? Go ahead, Cheek. You saying?
But yeah, like I don't believe in this idea that black people or black women or whatever the case are only into thugs, because I don't think that's true either. But the part that is annoying is the dismissal of the individuals who fit into the category of nerd, saying, well, you're a nerd, and the reason why you wasn't liked is because you didn't like white women, or you only liked white women anyway, or you were a nerd because you were socially awkward, and it's like, wait a minute, you wasn't there, you wasn't sitting at the table with us. It wasn't like I was by myself. I wasn't the school shooter because I had other friends. So you can't say I'm socially awkward. No, I'm just not socially. I'm not on the same social level as you and what you think is cool. But just because I like something different doesn't mean I'm socially awkward. If I find a group of people that like rock climbing, that doesn't mean I hate the city. That just means I like rock climbing, and you view me as weird because I like doing this particular thing. Like that, it's so ridiculous. This shit is ridiculous, bro.
So we had this conversation like a while ago, like
I
way
know
back.
they always come back, Black Dawn. God damn it.
Yeah, but now that I think about it, I have like a somewhat like different perspective, not perspective, a different retrospective on it a little bit. And some of the shit that happened on the stream, some of the shit that people were saying on the stream was just outright bullshit. Like Shaw was like, "Oh, I'm a nerd, I'm smart, and black women love it." It's like, bro, stop. Just
he never said he was a nerd, by the way. He never said that.
Well,
he said he was
not a nerd. He was like, I was super intelligent. Women love super intelligent. It's like, buddy, you like, and weren't you like on a super nigga panel or some shit? Or is that like, stop? Like this stop, bro. Like this is not like what you're saying right now doesn't make any sense. Bro. Respect. And I fuck with Shaw. Shaw's cool, but it's just he clearly didn't know what he was talking about, right? But there was a lot of nuance, and I think there is some, as someone who was also like a black nerd, I think there is some like honesty that I think we also need to have with in ourselves. We got to be completely honest. I'm looking at back like old high school pictures and old things, and just thinking about like who I hung out with and what I did.
Mm-hmm.
I was an ugly motherfucking bro. I was an ugly ass nigga, bro.
Yeah,
Like bro. I came to school like with hand-me-downs, no edge up, no nothing, no shape up. Motherfucker, I had like I was an ugly dude.
We had the picture.
Keep it
remember?
real. Yeah. Actually, hold on. I'll show you. Let me see if I can show. Oh no, I can't because I'm not streaming with I'm not on OBS, so I can't.
Oh yeah, because you would just make it
Yeah.
your profile.
Yeah, I can just pull it. Yeah. But I don't know if you still have a Hamp. I have way better pictures, but
I gotta see if I can find it, bro.
Bro, I was looking crazy.
Yeah.
Like you can't like my fellow black nerds. Like we got to be honest though. We just didn't look amenable in general. Yeah, just come on now. Like we can't just be like, oh, black women they hate us. It's like, yeah. So on a balance of probability, just to make it like for people to understand, if you were a black nerd, we didn't go after white women because we love white women or we hate black women. That's not how that and white women didn't really love us either all that much, right? We just went after white women because they were one of the only groups that would accept us, right? So let me put it to perspective. You have if you're a black nerd, you have a 5% chance of ending up with a black woman, right? If you were a black nerd, you have a 15% chance of ending up with anybody else. Both those percentages are small as shit, but you have a way better chance ending up with another group. If that's just how it is, right? Now to the black male nerds part that I think EBD said, or maybe it wasn't EBD, maybe it was Azrael. Someone else said on the stream, which was absolutely correct. The black women nerds, which they were rare, but they definitely existed, they were looking ugly and fucking crazy too. They look actually worse than some of the fucking black nerds, and they would reject you and be like, why are you coming to me for? It's like, but you look worse than me. We in the same, we over here trading fucking Pokemon cards and shit and whatnot. With why can I be attracted to you?
Hold on, real
So
quick.
that is a
Black Dawn, hold that thought just for 1 second. Hey, so the mods, you need to edify people on when they ask for the link, how they need to ask for the link. But we got people asking for the link. They don't know why they can't get the link, so you need to edify them on the rules. The only thing is you got to say the magic word is please. In any way, shape, or form, can I have the link? They'll drop the link so you can get the link so you can join the conversation. Go ahead, Black Dawn. I need to look for that picture too.
Yeah, you really have to find it. That would better illustrate how fucked up we look. But anyways, and there's another thing that was kind of was pissing me off a little bit about the stream and that you guys didn't really do, and I felt like you guys should have. You should have did a baseline between the differentiating between a nerd and a smart person. These are very
different.
Nerd. Yeah, they're different. They overlap for sure. But just because you're a nerd, that doesn't necessarily mean that does not necessarily mean that you're smart, right? I knew a dude that was a nerd. He traded Pokemon cards. The dude barely got by a C average and never attended college. But he makes 6 figures trading Pokemon cards because he goes to card shows and things like that. So being a nerd is someone who is basically has a particular niche in a particular area that is not socially acceptable or socially liked within a wider group or a wider culture, right? That's what a nerd is. It's not just someone who's smart or someone who likes to study, like what Shad was. He didn't say like you said before. He didn't say he was a nerd, but he was kind of alluding to it. It has nothing to do with intelligence. It's just so happened that people who are nerds are smart because they have a pretty good fixation on whatever they're trying to do, right? So yeah, I feel like that kind of needed to be mined out, which never was. But yeah, it's complicated and nuanced. Both sides had legitimate points, but it just some of the points just never really hit home. At least
so the thing that didn't really hit home to me is you can say there were people that were unkept, unkept nerds for sure, but there was also nerds that also just didn't wear things that was acceptable either. I never went to school with uncut hair and not a lineup. That was never the case. My dad was big on that. I learned how to cut my own hair from my dad. And the same thing applied. So it had nothing to do with appearance. It had everything to do with social status and the things you enjoy. Bro, you could be the coolest looking motherfucker, but if you come sit at the table with us and we playing with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or somebody brought a Beyblade or a DS, or we all linked in on the DS at a table, everybody's gonna look at you and be like, that's weird.
Bro, that actually happened to be, bro. I brought a PSP to the lunch table.
Yeah, and you can connect with the PSP.
Yeah, and I jailbroke it so I could play any game I wanted to and shit like that. And you could literally hear the all the vaginas at the table just dry up so quickly, bro. This shit.
It ain't got shit to do with looks, bro. It has nothing to do with looks, bro. That shit has nothing to do with looks.
Can I ask both of y'all something though? Because usually, typically, when you talk about somebody being socially awkward, that means they can adapt to every environment. You know, like some people, you know, we can adapt to every environment, whether you with the cool kids, the nerds, whether you hanging out. A lot of socially awkward people can't do that. And it's evident when you have conversations with them. Sometimes, you know, when you talk to somebody and they just go far left because they're socially awkward.
What?
Would y'all agree with that?
No.
That you can't adapt to it when you can't go in every room when you're socially awkward.
That doesn't make you socially
awkward. Be able
awkward.
to relate to is what I'm saying.
Every room.
That's what I'm saying. Listen to what he's saying. You can't even get in certain rooms. How are we supposed to adapt to a room you can't even get in?
No, that's why I was asking you, do you understand why when people do say that some people may seem socially awkward?
That doesn't make you socially awkward.
Be able to relate to is what I'm saying.
I think that was shot. But like that, if we're going by that definition, Mr. Williams, then like everybody will be socially awkward because not everyone can go into every room or different conversation and just like talk to people. That's why I'm a little bit confused about why the definition you just brought out to me. But maybe I misunderstand.
When he was talking about it, about being a nerd and all of that type of stuff, I was just giving y'all what people normally would say who are not nerds. Is what I'm saying.
But the thing is, them niggas can't go into every room either.
Yeah,
would be quite difficult for most people. So are you saying in a high school setting, because that's seemingly what a lot of things are predicated on. So in a high school setting, what types of people can move through every setting and be comfortable? That's the top 5%?
Yeah.
I mean, who has that capability to go to every room?
Like a communication major is not walking into like
not that. Let's say that I can go into that room and have a friendly conversation or whatever the case may be. But communication works both ways. If you're already viewed as a thing and then you go into the room as a thing you're viewed as, the entire environment is going to treat you differently. For example, I haven't really changed much. Honestly, I haven't changed. Like when you think about who if you ask my parents, this person, who has he been his entire, he's been this way. I haven't changed much. I'm sociable. I don't mind having conversations about anything. I don't mind hanging out with people. I don't mind. None of those things bother me. But if I'm already being labeled and going into an environment with people that are labeling me something, they're not trying to communicate with me in good faith either.
Yeah.
It's easier to do this as adults because nobody knows each other. Our social circle has expanded to the point of stranger. So you can talk with people and try to get to know them. And that's the difference between then college and now. It's so much harder to establish anything socially when you're older because nobody knows each other and you're a stranger. So you come with a blank canvas. But if you knew me from high school and I walked in the same room as somebody who knew me from high school, they would automatically treat me a certain way because of how they remember and how they perceive me from that time frame.
So you are always that.
Yes, I've always been whatever y'all see me as now, I have literally been since I've been in high school. And I promise you, from conversation to treatment to me being nice to me being whatever you think of me, I've been this way for a long time.
So I agree, like your core personality is still relative intact for sure, but you've definitely made like some refinements or some improvements in how you present your personality and how you go about and interact with other people. At least I know I have. Like,
okay, so
yeah,
for sure. You can refine how you present by all means. No one's disagreeing with that, but it would feel a lot better to know you're accepted when you don't know how to do that. And that's the point of the nerd conversation. You're not giving the people who don't necessarily know how to do that within a time frame you deem as correct. And then when they do meet somebody who's accepting, hey, this is who they are, this is who they present as, and I like them for that, I'm not going to then say, well, you always no. I just chose somebody that saw something that you didn't care to look for. It's not because I like them. It's because I'm attracted to women, and women, a particular woman of whatever race, decide to do that. Not only that, but they tend to be more approachable on average.
You know you can't say that, Cheek.
I don't care.
What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up?
What's up, man? Hey,
What's
Shaw,
up?
man. I'm gonna speculate, but the actual nerds who live this experience don't like your input from Tuesday, man.
I can see. I
You
saw
suck.
it.
I'm just kidding. Nah,
I'm continually learning how to navigate conversations here. So I know I got to ask this question because I know Help, you a stickler. Are we using the colloquial definition of nerd or the actual definition?
Colloquial, because
Cool.
we're going with what's
Okay,
most
cool. Well, in that case, then I will apologize to the nerd delegation for considering myself, who's been called a nerd in every level of educational attainment I've had. I've been called a nerd. I'll go tell those people you're wrong. I talked to the nigga nerds, and they said Shad cannot be with the nigga nerd delegation. So I'm going to remove myself from the nigga nerd delegation and just say I'm a smart guy. Because the definition of nerd, I actually fit that to a T. We'll leave that alone. The second part is, I think Cheeky kind of perverted what I think Cheeky perverted what I said just a little bit. Here's my stance, right? I'm saying as black men in 2026, it's okay to be attracted to women of other races. I never said that you was only attracted to them. I'm saying that oftentimes when we have these conversations, it seems to be this like one driving theme that all men who leave and go get with a woman of another nation do it solely because the women in their nation just didn't like them. And I'm saying, I'm acknowledging that it's a part of the story. But what I'm also acknowledging is, as black men, a lot of us like women of other races. And we always make that the second part of the conversation instead of the entire sentence. Like I said for myself, I like black women. If I'm gonna get married, the only person when I look at that possible wife is a black woman. That's my decision. I'm not judging any other man for making a different decision. I'm just wanting to say as men to make it a strength-based conversation. I also like Latinos and white women. So the black girls that I like too wasn't messing with me, so I went and got me another one. Because what I'm saying is, I'm thinking if I'm a white woman and I hear my potential husband, the only reason you pick me is because the women that look like you didn't like you. So damn nigga, I'm like the damaged goods that you got because you couldn't get what you really wanted. That don't even sound right when we talk about choosing a partner.
Damaged goods.
I mean that's just my own colorful language. Don't pay attention to that part. That's just my own
That's a
color.
crazy perspective to take. Even if that was the case, right? Let's say that a white woman or a man that's with a white woman hears, hey, I picked her because she accepted me. And when the group of women that looked like me didn't accept me, I don't know. I don't think that a woman would be like, damn, I don't think that, because that's not how women typically operate. I think they would go, well, I'm glad that I got with you.
Yeah, you said it's like a strength-based conversation. It's like
I'm saying for a man to be like, I only picked a white girl because the black women didn't want me. I'm saying what she's gonna think about that.
Yeah, but
you only want her out of your deficit because y'all saying I actually want a black girl. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying, now hold on, Miss Fantastic, one thing. And what I'm saying is, I don't think it's controversial. I'm saying no. As a man, you're actually open to women of all races. You have to be in order to make the decision. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking logically. I just can't see a man being in such a deficit that he'll make himself be attracted to a woman of another race just to find love. I'm saying at some point you realize I'm actually open to women of all races. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Do you guys understand what he's saying thoroughly? Mr. Fantastic, y'all understand what he's saying thoroughly? He's saying you
I don't.
You always you were attracted to white, Latino, and black women. Well, just real quick, he's saying that you were already attracted to those women, black, Latino, and white. You chose the girl that best suited you. It's not because you were rejected and you went to her. You went to her because you already were open to that. It wasn't because black women beat you up. You made that choice on your own. Nobody forced you to. That's what he said. And that's the
That
strength.
doesn't.
That's the strength.
He's wrong. Shout out to everybody. Shout out,
It
it don't make sense. So if you're saying,
It
so
doesn't make
first
any
off, that's not
sense.
the argument that. Yeah, who keep?
You
That wasn't the argument that was made Tuesday. That wasn't the argument that was made Tuesday.
That's what he was saying.
That's the argument I made. That's the one I made, Miss Fantastic. I don't know about nobody else. That's the one I made.
Yeah, he was making an argument.
Okay, well, yeah, well, they were saying, well, Sherelle, right? So let's see, Sherelle. Sherelle was saying that like you're unwanted. So you're right, Shad. Sherelle said that you're the bottom of the barrel. You're undesirable. Okay, that's the argument.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that wasn't Shad. My fault. We may have been putting the wrong shit on Shad. My bad.
Hey, Cheeky. I'm so used to it, man, being around. I just got to accept that she going to get thrown on me because I'm one of the bad guys around. So I accept people always add shit to me.
Shout out to the dark skin delegation. I got your back, brother. I got your back. We may disagree, but we both black, brother. We both
For sure.
So yeah, Sherelle claimed that the niggas went there because they had no other choices, right?
And you low,
Hamp. What we're saying is, no, that's not the fact. It's like if you're open to all races, and the one that treats you better, you're going to fucking choose there. If I got fucking 3 chicken restaurants and I eat the one that got the fucking best chicken, that don't mean I hate the other 2. And that's what's being said. So no, if I had difficulties with black women and my pool is lower, right? And it's the more undesirable women of that even entertain me. But even shout out to Black Dawn and what he said. Bro, y'all don't, that's why I talk, this is how strong the motherfucking, I'm saying strong on purpose, the nigga aesthetic is even the nerd girls would clown the nerd niggas. Because for black people, being a nerd, okay, the colloquial version of it, I mean, you can be a quote unquote, like, I guess Sean could be considered like the cool nerd, right? But mostly when we say nerd in the black community, it's a negative thing. Nerd and uncool are fucking synonymous. More likely than not, like 99% of the time. Or you got some smart niggas that's smart and they cool? Yeah, but we know it's very, very few and far in between. Okay, but that's what we're saying, right? And then furthermore, just the most important part, I know but I gotta say this, man. And I fuck with Sherelle, but the shit that Sherelle said was so wild and so crazy, and nobody had pushbacks, and it was just like I'm the only person. Like, damn, man, we going in like this. I'm glad she did it because it shows again, right? EBD is EBD. Shout out to EBD, right? All right. The nigga got one of the most, hey, if he do a line of coke, he gonna die on the spot.
Here,
okay,
bro.
you know what I'm saying?
Here now.
The brother's aesthetic is aesthetic, right? but remember, Hamp, what was the ugly ass girl you had on that I was the only person to say she ugly as hell? What was her name?
I don't know. What?
You know,
I ain't saying no names. I'll let y'all figure it out.
See.
That's the point. That's the point. That's his point.
I'm about to say it, bro. He talking about Dre Hamp. He talking about Dre.
I remember. And the fact of the matter that there's fucking hesitation to say the name of an unattractive ass woman, and niggas can't even say it. But EBD get called everything under this nigga was called a gargoyle. He was called ugly, hideous, undesirable, all in one day. And
I said it was wild, though. I said it was wild. I said that shit was wild.
And Shaw, that's us, though. Shaw, so that's us. So what we're trying to tell you is this, right? And mind you, you combine that with that aesthetic because that's another thing. We know pretty ugly ass hood niggas that's got 3-4 baby mamas. But because he hood, the nigga can be ugly as fuck. He can be fat as fuck. He can be ugly. He can be whatever. But because of the hood aesthetic, that overpowers even the unattractiveness, bro. So that's what we saying. The part about being a nerd, and Chika gave an example, right? Bro, it's socially unacceptable for y'all niggas. Y'all think it's lame because I like comic books. Y'all think it's lame because I like anime, right? But if I get around a group of people to where that's what we all like, it's not lame to us. And especially when you just ahead of the curve because everybody come around to liking the shit. Now everybody like anime. Now everybody like comic books and shit. Everybody wear screen tees. You feel me? So again, that's all it is. And with niggas, that's the most important thing, man. The hood aesthetic, the nigga aesthetic, bro, that's king. That's everything. But like I said, the shit that Sherelle's example was a perfect example of just how unbalanced that shit is. In my head, listen, ain't nothing worse than an unattractive woman, bro. An ugly ass hoe should, listen, what are we talking about here? That's the worst possible thing. But even that girl right there would reject the nigga nerd, because, oh, nigga, you not cool, or you not this, or you not that. That's my point.
All right, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick. I don't want to get too far behind, and we got to get the legend EBD in too.
The legend.
Reality, what up, my G with the $5 says a slang term for a person regarded as socially awkward, eccentric, foolish, or unfashionable. Okay, so he got the artist was popping. Salute with the 20 ball says a person devoted to an intellectual, academic, or technical pursuits or interest is it just about looks? Okay, so I think we know it's outside of looks. Reality with this analysis, there is a difference between nerds and dorks. Just saying. Okay, I think that's an important differentiation, although I don't know if, we'll see if we agree. Solid in the building with a $5 says, smash that like button and show love. Indeed. Hamp, you got grills in? Because this is crazy. Oh, yeah, man, I was feeling good today for once in the last 2 weeks. I actually wore my grill for the first time, like when I interviewed Q Butter, because he had his in. So I said, let me go get mine. So what was that, like 8 months? I don't know, a year maybe. Dre with the $5 says, but them shits hurt though. Happy Friday the 13th. There's no such thing, Dre. No happy Friday the 13th. Jay Hodge was popping. Excuse me. Jay Hodges in the building with the 20 ball says, shout out to Hamp working out audio live. Get you a team of audio engineers. We got you, fam. Yeah, I'm gonna need some assistance. I think I figured out what I did wrong when I had a bunch of me's on the screen. At least I appreciate how much everybody love me. Sean, Sha, Reaper calling me. Reaper gonna FaceTime me. Now it's a double whammy. I gotta see him and hear from him. Yo, Black Dawn with the $5 says, I want a link to the panel. Okay, Black Dawn. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Hamp showing off his communication major degree. First off, you asshole. My degree is in business with a concentration in marketing and accounting.
So the same thing.
Is that a basket weaver? Is that a basket weaver?
No, because I have concentration. That's the key. The concentrations are the differentiation. Hold on, where was I at? Dre with the $2 says, they clone Hamp on Netflix. Mrs. Monte with the $2 says, timestamp 3. So just 3 minutes and 55 seconds, she said that? Oh, no. 3 hours and 55 minutes. Okay. I think we do got to play that part. We got to play that part. Because Mr. Fantastic ain't say nothing to her when she got done. Tarus with the $10 says, Hamp from the multiverse ready to join the Avengers, man. I want to be a brute force mutant if I could. Like Wolverine or something like that. I don't want to be like telepathic. That shit corny. Black Dawn with the $5 says, bro, this stream is a mess. Stop whatever you do. Black Dawn, mind your business, Playboy. I'm Two Links with the $2 says, she basically said, you're unwanted and self-delete. Marcus with the $5 says, yo, bro, I have to ask you this question. Do you believe Sherelle hates black men from her comments or recent sentiments? Who is he asking that?
You. He asking you.
Me?
Yeah, he asking you.
Hey, man, did y'all see the Ravens got the pass rusher from Cincinnati? That's pretty big, man. See, Moses with a $10 says, gotta chime into that. That is super cap. Fat boy, what up? With the $10 says, my winnings, that is cap from the clip. No Cupcake. What up, Triple Black with the $2 says, she might as well say, nah, come on, Triple Black. Son Kid, Shalom, what's popping? All right, I think I should be there. Let me see. Vet Life in the building with a $10 says, what's FTG again? What's FTG?
I don't know.
For the goal.
Oh, for the goal. Great week of shows this week. Wednesday was my favorite. Hell of a panel. Indeed, yo, for sure. Leon with the $10 says, personally, I believe you can date. Oh, I read this one. Okay. Let me make sure I'm good. Yep. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey, EBD, what's popping, man? Listen, I got to do this real quick. Thank you, Mel.
Go ahead.
Let me get Aaron in because Aaron wasn't a part of this show. of that nerd show. So we haven't heard any of his thoughts. Aaron, were you able to catch the most of the Tuesday day show?
Yeah, I caught it.
Okay. What's your sentiments? Now, okay, let me ask you guys. The definition of a nerd, Black Dawn. No, the definition of what you were framing you as and not Shad as. What were you considered? Can you frame that in 20 words or less?
I was considered like as a nerd, or you wanted me to make the differentiation?
Yeah, so what you were saying you were, which is not what Shad it was.
Right. So a nerd is like someone that has a particular niche in a particular area that is not socially acceptable or socially amenable to a wider group or culture. Right.
Okay.
So, for example, a lot of nerds is a typical example. I like to trade Pokemon cards and have Pokemon battles when I'm in the lunch table or something like that.
Okay.
That was not socially acceptable or something that was cool to do. Right. Whereas Shad, where he was more like a nerd.
Who did that? No, we gotta identify him now.
I did. I figured it's how you play. You throw the card down. Like
it was the
phony nigga. You figured that's how they played. You didn't play. You fucking non-nerd.
I never played.
You non-nerd having ass.
Why you yell though?
I thought they yell. You don't yell when you throw it down like Pikachu. You don't do that.
You see what he's doing, Hamp. You see what he's doing.
It ain't
right?
dominoes.
You see what he's doing, right?
Pikachu.
I ain't even trying to be funny. That's not how I go.
Then why all your teeth were showing when you did it? Then?
I'm just a smiley nigga. I can't help it, bro. It's just me. Pikachu. My bad, y'all. My bad.
All right, so Aaron, what you think,
That
man?
nigga
But
on
see,
fraud
Aaron
watch.
didn't play Pokemon though. Maybe because we older than y'all.
Yeah, no. I first of all, greetings to everybody. Shout out to the panel and chat and everything.
Good morning.
So I'm when Cheeky came up here and spoke, it was like watching my spirit animal do his thing. I mean, everything he said, I agree with 100%. And I mean, Shad, I don't know if you are a nerd or not, but let me ask you a couple questions. Were you very divergent with, the things you wore, or did you keep up with the fashions in a general sense?
Oh no, we was broke growing up, bro. So I wore FUBU City Trends. I shot the City Trends.
Yeah, right. But did you get clowned for the things you wear? I didn't ask about how much money you had. You didn't get clowned, right? Exactly. Okay.
No.
Now, were you up to date on kind of the latest music? Did you know the lyrics to the songs at the time or something? Right. Okay. So, and you had a disposition that kind of mirrored everybody else, or at least was acceptable to who was popular. Right. So you were not a nerd. You were just an intelligent brother that was popular and among the cool kids like everybody else. So I really don't think you know what you're talking about. When the nerds, right? And I always say, if anybody's heard me speak for longer than a day, you'll hear me say that before the 9th grade, I was bullied, right?
Yes.
And I wasn't an ugly kid. I had light eyes. I was tall and everything like that. The girls initially, they'd see me and go, oh, they like me. But then the boys would see that and then they want to kick my ass. And because I'm non-confrontational, they kind of got away with it. Now the girls are turned off. They were jealous that I would get an initial reaction out of the girls. Come to find out, no, he's just non-confrontational and he likes what he likes. He likes cars. You know what I mean? He's more mature for his age, the things that he's into. He does not care about the music that you kids care about. He does not care about the style of clothes that you're wearing. It's just not his thing. I was an only child raised by 2 adults that, had very adult taste. I hung around my adult parents' friends. So I became an adult very early. I really didn't like kids very much at all, even as a kid. So it kind of made me a pariah. I was extremely intelligent and my interests were very niche. So I definitely sat at the nerds table, not the cool kids table. What's your question?
Wait a minute, Aaron. I think, and I might be wrong. I thought I heard you say that women had a reaction to you
initial.
That actually
was initial.
Right, initial. That wasn't negative, right?
On site, correct.
Does that matter in this conversation at all?
No,
Like the part that the women.
What it does is it disproves the fact that looks will influence or is the reason why you're getting rejected. If a girl looks at you.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying she thought you was cute.
Open your mouth and speak.
I got you, Aaron.
I got you. You get shut down. You've been made a pariah. I'm taking
take
looks
that.
off the table. Who was it that said? Was it
That was me.
I say looks.
Yeah, right. When you were saying you were ugly and everything like that, and all this, I don't think that had anything to do with it. I mean, I'm sorry that you were, but if you were attractive, as long as you were a nerd, that would have made your looks inconsequential. It would not have mattered.
Definitely didn't fucking help. That's fucking
No,
sure.
right. No, well, I can understand that, but to be a nerd or a dork is to be a nerd or a dork, and whether being ugly didn't help, but it would never have helped.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I was just more like just giving, I guess, a little bit credence to the other side, because like I said, I want to be like brutally honest, just to be fair all around, because I still have male nerds and friends or whatever. Some of us ain't really all that well kept as we would like to purport to be, right? Like we ain't, like, a lot of us don't really got like for example, decent skincare routine. You know, some of us be walking out the house crazy with our beards kind of not lined up properly, or we got fucking hairs going on our neck and shit. Like that a lot of us do have some of that. So we just gotta be like honest all the way around.
Well, if you're an unkempt nerd, then you're an unkempt nerd. But the argument that we're speaking about is the condition of being a nerd.
Well, what I'm asking is, where do most of them fall, though? You said a lot and some. Neither one of those two things pertain here. So, are most of the nerds unkempt and got boogers hanging out their nose, and y'all eat y'all boogers and all the other shit that they say y'all do?
No.
Who said we do that shit? Nah, go ahead. Who said that?
No,
they.
Yeah, no. I would say most nerds are actually we're very clean,
30%.
and we're kept and put together.
So 30,
we may not have the latest fashions and styles on, but we're not disheveled.
Do you agree with 30%?
Yeah, an arbitrary. Yeah, as an arbitrary.
Are unkempt? Sure.
Okay. What you about to say, Sean?
So 70% would be they would present well. As far as the possibility for being attractive, who knows? And it's inconsequential, because you can still be attractive and it doesn't affect your nerd, the way the nerd, it overshadows it, so it doesn't matter.
So I did use, let's shout out to EBD, right? So I did use EBD in my example, right? I said, like, I'm just saying the reality of choosing. And we know kids are brutal. And I'm saying, if I'm talking about black people, one of the things we talk about choosing, right? So what I'm saying is, it tracks to me a guy that shows up to school, he has a widow peak as a teenager. I'm saying, like, this guy is gonna be a guy that's gonna have a hard time being chose, because outside of nerd, hairline for black people is very important. We can argue whether or not it should be. I'm just saying, aesthetically, when you show up and your hairline is something that's a struggle for you, that does kind of knock your cachet points down, even outside of the nerd archetype. So that's why I was saying, considering those things too, in addition to playing Pikachu, because I'm just saying the fact that y'all played cards didn't make you unattractive to women. That's what I'm saying. It's a combination of things that's happening.
Wait, there you go again.
Hold on, y'all.
Go ahead, Chief.
A hairline has never stopped a man from getting a woman, dude.
I didn't say it's. Come on, y'all. Like we gotta like. I didn't say it stopped. I didn't say it stopped.
I said it's a collective of things.
Yes,
right?
including.
When niggas ugly, bro. Just he's ugly. That's all it is.
It has nothing to do with ugly. The issue is the interest. When people notice, right? Because we keep acting like we live in a bubble where people don't. Where our judgments about things that are socially acceptable don't come from other people, right? Nerds are the people who don't care what other people like or do not like. We care about what we like. And when we do the things we like, the other people, and we do it out in the open, because that's where we have to exist as people, then you get made fun of. Then you go to Shad, I don't know why you saying this one particular thing is the thing that won't turn a woman off when they have a whole list called the ick. When a man does one thing and they're like, ew, it doesn't take much.
Oh, you talking about, I'm almost 40, Chico. At 17, I didn't know about no ick 16, I didn't know about no ick
Okay, sure. You didn't know about the ick list. That doesn't mean it didn't exist. And maybe you just weren't on it. And that's the point we're trying to make. You keep speaking from this perspective from a perspective you've never had. You never was a part of. Your interests were never that bad. What was the worst activity that you ever engaged in as far as nerd? Give it to me, and you did it publicly.
I don't know. I was in AP class. I was in the choir.
Fucking okay.
Wow, Can I finish for y'all start like freaking out? I was in a robotics club.
Uh-huh.
I was in the gifted program until high school before I started doing the AP thing. So no, I didn't have this niche like playing Yu-Gi-Oh. No, I didn't play Pokemon like that.
Do you know what Dungeons and Dragons is?
Yeah, I know what it is. I never played it.
Oh, do you know what World of Warcraft is?
I never played it.
You
no,
know,
I tried.
You don't know shit.
I played Fortnite for like 2 minutes, then I was like, damn, this shit. Yeah, that's fun.
Hold on, wait. For those who identify with being a nerd, what the fuck? What did he do that was so socially unacceptable? Nothing.
Nothing.
You didn't do anything that got you ostracized. And that's the point. Nerds weren't doing anything to get ostracized besides being themselves. And all it takes is because women are social and they are social creature is to see one thing that they know would fuck them up. I can't be associated with this nigga. He gonna lower my social status.
Right.
And if you think it stops in high school, I hate to tell you, it don't. The difference is when you get to college, you find people your age and are older who don't care, and hopefully women come to there too. And if not, you find other things, right? Because your interests expand. The reason why I know this because this shit happened to me. I know I'm not stuck in high school. I know what the fuck is going on because I've literally been a nerd my entire life. This shit extends and expands beyond. When you get in college and you hanging out with a girl one-on-one, she don't care if you watch anime because nobody can see you doing that shit. But trust me, if everybody knew you was watching anime, she knew it was socially unacceptable, and the college campus would treat her weird or differently, she wouldn't fuck with you neither.
Well, okay. So one thing, what do you mean like y'all did stuff that y'all didn't care what nobody thought? Like that's the setting for a nerd?
No. It's not that we didn't care. We did what people thought didn't stop us from doing what it is that we wanted to do, and what we wanted to do was extremely divergent from what was popular. Whether or not you care is a different story. Say again?
You play football?
No,
I play football.
Wait, Hamp.
That's what I'm saying. Why y'all trying to?
That started in the 9th grade.
Yes.
Number one. Number two, I hate football, always have. I just am extremely talented and intelligent and disciplined enough to play it.
Oh, man.
Right? Football is actually what turned my identity around. When I went to Valley Forge Military Academy, an all-boys school, they started teaching me football. I became good at it, came home, wrecked everybody's world, and that's what changed people's perception of me. Before that, I was nerd table all the way. I still hate football. You know that.
See, now, Hamp, I'm kind of like, I was accepting it now and realizing they kind of pigeonhole nerd to the things that they think make people nerds. I don't know if it's standing as strong as it was in the beginning. Now Cheeky or Aaron has this list of things that they say, if you did one of these things, you qualify as a nerd. I told you, I got called a nerd my entire educational career.
You weren't never treated like a nerd, Shad.
I mean,
you never
that's
were.
Okay. I'm cool. I'm cool with you on that part. But again, like I said, I'm accepting the colloquial term of nerd. But even the way y'all describing it doesn't describe a nerd.
Okay. Let me clear it up then. Let me clear it up. Like, I played in chess club, right? Played chess club and computer class. These were the two things that interested me because intellectually speaking, both of these things are challenging versus something else that may be smarter than you are. I got interested in reading books, so there's a RIF program, reading is fundamental, But these things are looked at by your social peers as something other than being cool or popular. You're not a good football player, you're not a good basketball player, you're not a good baseball player, you're not a good athlete. You don't wear the latest fashions or styles. You don't know the lyrics in most popular songs. You're just not seen as part of a group that's a greater social norm. That's pretty much what it is. And it's not that you're 100% bullied by everybody and made fun of, even though that sometimes happens. But it's just that women aren't really drawn to that, Black women, any kind of woman. But The problem is, I wasn't really attractive to specifically black women. There were other women who did like me though, because I wasn't like any other black dude that they ever met, and that's what kind of drew their attention towards me, and that's how I kind of moved about through the high school and junior high years.
So it's okay. So most of y'all are making decisions to go into things that aren't normally socially accepted, and you okay with that, right?
Yeah.
The women that you liked didn't like those things, and by proxy didn't like you?
For the most part.
That's the literal manifestation.
Yeah, it can manifest that way, yes.
I don't. Come on, I hear? Come on.
The reason why I say can and not a definite, because it's not a definite.
No,
You're
I'm
not
saying
just
most of the
you're not just a
time,
turn
dealing
off
with
to
women.
every single girl in the universe. There are girls that like you even if you're a nerd.
Maybe I do need to change this mic, because I've been saying hold on too much, to be honest. So what I'm saying is, right, you say you can't be absolute, and then you can't say all, right? Because then you said all in the next breath. You know what I'm asking, right? The women that you had an affinity towards, when they knew the things you did, they were turned off by said things?
Yeah.
For the most part, sorry.
For the most part, that's yeah.
And
that's
so
something I would agree with.
Okay, and so you're saying if I was over there playing Yu-Gi-Oh with y'all, they wouldn't have fucked with me. So I'm still the same person. I'm still playing football. I'm still doing all these things, but I'm over there at we older, so we had this shit called Magic.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm over there playing Magic with y'all niggas, they'd be like, "Oh, I'm not fucking with you here."
If you're still playing football, you're excluded. They know that Hamp plays football. You can join our table, but you ain't one of us.
Especially hold on. Wait, but that wouldn't match, because you were the person that went to all tables. That's the thing. You had the ability to go to all tables. That is the part that y'all keep missing. Y'all keep missing the part where you go, hey, I'm sitting at this table right here for right now for 15 minutes, but I'm gonna go sit over there with the football players or the basketball players or the golf people or the white people or the Mexican people. That was you. You just so happened to be in a position where people on a social level was like, oh, he cool all around. Right? The same just because you can do it don't mean everybody else can do it. And that's the problem. You keep trying to attribute who you are as an individual and go, well, why can't y'all do it? If I knew the answer to that, I would fix it and fucking do it.
No, that wasn't what.
Yeah, that ain't what hell. That wasn't the point you trying to make.
Yeah, I wasn't making that goal about why.
Well, but it's not y'all. He's making the point of, he's saying, so if I would have sat next to y'all, I would have got you the same way. Well, if you would have sat there and stayed there every day,
right,
at some point they're gonna be like, what are you doing? Right. Just like when Master C came up here and was like, nigga, what are you doing hanging around these niggas for? If you stay in a certain area for a certain amount of time,
he said that,
people are going to look at you and go, what? Okay, so where are you, nigga? We need to reassess what's going on. You want to know why he did that? Because you're around us a lot and you're going, what the fuck? The same thing would apply. If you kept sending your ass over here with us playing Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblade, and Magic Gathering, niggas gonna be like, all right, he's strong as fuck, but I don't know if we're gonna invite him to the next kickback.
Go there one time, they're gonna think you're just doing it for a bit.
So
they're not taking you seriously, like, you know.
That's a privilege I was able to enjoy at the very tail end of high school. And Hamp, you got to realize, even if you do pick up a hobby or a similarity with the nerds, really what drives it is what is directly associated with your identity or what dominates your disposition. That is what will determine the way you're treated. If you're a football player that likes to play Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you're a jock with a quirk. That's it. But if that's all you do is talk about Yu-Gi-Oh cards all day, you wear Yu-Gi-Oh shirts, and you just happen to be on the football team riding the bench, then no, you're going to be a dork that likes to play football.
Okay, let me get Tommy in. Tommy, hold on. Let me read these super chats, and you can go shot, and we'll get Tommy in because he's been patiently waiting. Aaron with the $2 says, opinion: who was the nerds in y'all high school? I I don't know, because we still trying to, like, so, I don't know, Aaron. Dange Beats was popping with the $5. Says, I was a dusty nerd until I flipped Big Twinkie in the hall in 9th grade. After that, I was solidified. Joel with the $10 says, you got all types of nerds. Car nerds, basketball nerds, football nerds, Hamp, LOL. It all boils down to your attractiveness level, plus plus what you're a nerd about is deemed acceptable / mainstream. Leslie with the $10 says, I vote to kick Hamp, Shaw, Mr. Will, and Tommy B, all supers infiltrating, serving as imposters in this conversation. Shaking my head. Man. Callie with the $5 says, I think the problem in the Tuesday convo happened when unattractiveness was attached to being smart. Dre with the $5 says, leave Shad alone. What's this? Revenge of the Nerds.
Get his ass.
Then we'll get Tommy in, man, because Tommy been chilling. What up, Tommy?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up with y'all?
Yo,
goody, man.
So first of all, I'm not infiltrating. I've never in life, and Cheeky will tell you, because we've been talking about this for damn near 6 years. I ain't never claimed to be a motherfucking nerd ever in life. Never would want to be. But so
damn.
First of all, Hamp, let's not talk about the Ravens like ever again in life. But anyways, so the part that kind of irks me with the conversation is like the black thing, right? I need any of y'all to explain to me what race of nerds is just getting all the hoes. I will wait. Exactly.
No, so I explained this earlier. It's like most races or every race they don't really like nerds either, right? And I put it to percentages to like make it understand. I'm just saying, like, if you are going to end up with somebody, it's just far higher likelihood that you're going to end up with someone that's not black, right? Because within black culture or black women specifically, if we're talking about within like the high school context, it really wasn't liked, right? Like even the other black woman nerds won't get with you, right? So they give you, and I said this percentage before, but if you're going to end up with somebody, you have a 5% chance ending up with a black girl. You have a 15% chance of ending up with literally anybody else. Both of these percentages are low, but it is noticeably bigger with other races.
See, Black Dunn, every time y'all start doing this percentages things, because I actually work in this field, my nerd senses start tingling because I hear y'all freestyling data, and it bothers me every time y'all do it, bro. So sometimes I get annoyed every time y'all start throwing out numbers, bro.
No. So these are just arbitrary, just to illustrate.
I know, I got you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I got you.
No, these are not. I'm not pulling no stats out of my ass. I'm not doing that.
I know.
My next question, Black Don, would be, how attractive are these options that you have outside of the race?
What do you mean by that? Like, are you
getting the hand-me-down hoes of the other race that's like, oh, okay, you kind of cute? Or are you getting like bad broads in the other races? Like, I got a badass Mexican chick that wasn't tripping because I was a nerd.
They're definitely not baddies, but they're just
not baddies, just average to cute to average.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen. Cheeky, I'm not a nerd, so I'm not gonna speak for y'all. I'm actually
nobody said fucking Meg the Stallion.
Claim him to be a nerd. This is my problem, because I hear stories of like Tiger Woods, who was getting destroyed by every race in college until he became who he became. But they have stories of how now I don't know if most of you know about Stanford, but it ain't a lot of black folks there. And they used to torment that dude because he was a quote unquote nerd. So that's why I said, like, when it gets to the whole like black thing, black
N-word. Are we sure it's because he was nerd and not nigga? I feel like it was nigga.
No.
We used the wrong N-word here.
Because I forget the nicknames that they was calling him, but it wasn't a racial nickname. It was literally based off him being a nerd. But one of the things I always say is, the movie Revenge of the Nerds was not made by black people for black people. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I always kind of get irked when it's this whole black people or black women. I'm just like, I've had the privilege of being around a lot of races, from the nerds to the street dudes, yada yada yada, from the Asians to whites to Mexicans, etc., etc.
That's a privilege.
It's not a race. I mean, I've been around, but
sound like hell.
I've been around, the cowboy white boys in Texas. I'd have been to cowboy bars and all of that stuff.
Yeah, you was
and
at
I
home.
see the hierarchy there.
Yeah,
The
you was at
hierarchy
home.
hate the nerds. The little skinny, wiry little boy is standing in the corner just like any other race. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's where I kind of get irked with the conversation when it leans towards like the black thing, when I'm like, it's more of a societal thing than the black thing.
Right, Tony.
Yeah,
And
but it's
yep.
no.
No, see,
But the difference is, and like I said before, the difference is notable, right? With the percentages, like it's a notable difference between what successful you
Okay.
have with other race and your own race. At least from
Let
my
me
experience, I
let
don't know
me
what you.
let me ask this to those who just said that. Do we think black culture
It was Tommy.
is synonymous with American culture, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So we don't. Black culture is just American culture. It's not actually black culture. It's just American culture, correct?
In 2020, in 2026, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, you're saying in 2026.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to be honest with you, might be a diet version of it, because from when I talk to, I've had nerd white friends. The way they get into high school ain't the way black nerds get into high school.
You got so many
Niggas telling me stories about lockers, head stuffed in toilets, pushed downstairs. Like,
you got too many friends though, Tommy. You got people they running around in your head. You got white friends.
Yeah. I was
friends,
you can ask Uno because he met me in
YMCA.
Frisco. I was just in Uno with my dudes that I go to school with.
The
They wouldn't be looked at as like the coolest dudes ever.
So the thing is though, so why Shad and Tommy do we get to tell these men, because it disproportionately affects them because they are black and are dealing with black women and see the pushback from black women as opposed to women of other races? Why do we get to dismiss it and say it's just American when they are disproportionately affected because of our black culture specifically?
No, I'm not dismissing it. I'm agreeing. What I said was, I just want the whole story to be chose. I mean, particularly here on these panels, I always hear the no black girl wanted me, so I went and got a woman of a different race. And I'm saying, and again, I could be wrong. There's really no way to prove either side's right or wrong. I'm saying there has to be some percentage capacity within you that where you're attracted to other women, so you went that way. I'm not denying that part of your decision was that in your particular race, you weren't the top dog. You weren't even the middle dog. You the nigga in the alley, hoping somebody gets you out the kennel. I'm acknowledging that perspective, but I'm also saying it doesn't, to go to the other race, the other part has to exist. You have to also be attracted to them. So once you realize, I have more success, I'm saying you weren't sitting at home trembling, talking about, oh my God, like I can't get a black girl, I gotta get a white girl. You was like, hey, I can get, okay, Becky rocking with me. Let me do this. That's all I'm saying. I don't see why that's so controversial.
Because Shad, what you're prescribing is that I couldn't get a black girl, as if first of all, I'm attracted to all women. Like, we're talking about women.
EBD, stop. EBD, you disagree with me, EBD. You disagree with me.
First of all, I'm listening to what you say and how you say it. You're saying I couldn't get this girl, so let me rock with this girl. What I'm telling you is attraction is mutual. It's a mutual thing.
EBD, you agree with me, brother?
So if women are not, hang on. Because of how I move through the universe, and we're talking about, and I think you guys keep missing the context of like the 1980s and the 1990s. It was a completely different time. Crisscross was everything. I wore my pants backwards, my hat backwards. A lot of different things and factors. Find that a girl likes you. Like, there was no text messaging, there was no DMs. You heard it from somebody who told somebody, and it got back to you, and therefore you open that door and proceed with that opportunity. If no black women are whispering, hey, I like that dude, and it never got back to you, there is no attraction from that. That's what we're saying. We grew up differently. This girl over here said that she liked me and this and that and got back to me, and therefore I pursued it. Attraction has to be mutual. If there's no attraction that you're getting from black women, you're going to where you are accepted. You're going to where women do like you and accept you.
All right,
That's what we're saying.
Yo, come on, EBD. You ain't saying to me.
The issue, the way that Shad is framing
cheeky.
Yeah.
You ain't had no issue before he went on that long soliloquy and burnt our fucking brain cells. Why you had to say all that, EBD? Yo,
Well,
Shot,
go
they
ahead.
don't get no type of traction, bro. And then these women start to give them attention. That's what's happening.
I'm saying. He's not saying that. He's talking about from the male perspective. I can't get this girl.
That's not what I'm saying, EBD. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
heard what you said.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it again because you literally just agreed with me in your first sentence.
No.
I said what's often touted here is that the decision was made because no black women wanted me. And I'm saying what's not often said is I'm actually attracted to women of other races. So I noticed that I wasn't getting a lot of attention in this space, but they was rocking with me over here. So instead of trying to put a cast over black women's behavior as your decision mechanism, just also include, but you know what I realized? I liked women of other races, so I just went there. That's the part that never gets discussed.
Okay, take the behavior of black women out because that's not what we're discussing. We're not discussing the
No,
behavior.
you can't take it out. No,
That's a vital variable. You cannot take it out.
The reason I say that, hang on. The reason I say that is in his explanation. Hang on. In his explanation, he's saying because of rather than cast this thing about black women over here, take that whole thing out, and then everything else, I agree with him. That's what I'm saying.
Watch this, EBD. Even if you leave it in, let me explain to you how ridiculous what Shah just said was. If he ends up not dating a black woman because no black woman wants to date him, and he ends up in a white woman and begins to date her, he's saying include the fact that you were attracted to her. What else did you think I was when I started dating her? You think
No, Aaron, you can't do that, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that. I know you're smart. I'm smart too. You can't do that. What I'm saying is with the rhetoric that is discussed here, that's what I'm addressing. I'm not doing this philosophical shit that you're doing right now. I'm saying in this space is what's often touted is the decision is being made solely because of the behavior of black women. And I'm saying I'm agreeing with y'all for the 15th fucking time that is a part of the story. But what we don't say loudly is I'm just as a black man, I'm attracted to women of all races. That also was a part of my decision mechanism.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but here's the thing. The decision is exclusively because of the black woman. That's why he's not dating her. It's exclusively because of that. Simple.
That's that part of it. The aspect that you're trying to say should be included is already included from the natural fact that most men are.
Right? Conclusion.
So when no one's discount is attractive, especially if you're heterosexual, because that's just what human beings do. Shad, exactly. I know that we've heard, especially during
that's not what human beings do. The majority of people date people within their race. That's what the majority of people do.
No. The majority of people get with people who they can get with. So if it is somebody of their race and they haven't been ostracized, they will most definitely get with a woman that looks like them. But if you're being pushed aside and you're not appreciated, whatever the case may be, you can't be like, well, we gotta mention, Shad, I know human beings and you do too. We can look at the psychology of all human beings. Nobody wants to be alone. People want to be accepted and loved. And that's not a racial thing. It's a human thing. So if I went to Russia right now, if you went to Russia right now, I know you wouldn't be a fucking virgin and I know you'd have a girl. You want to know why? Because that's what human beings want. So the same thing would apply to the people who are being ostracized in the community that they come from. I want somebody, and I would like for them to look like me, but because I am not blind and I don't think all races are ugly, I will accept the person that chooses me too. It's not. It has.
Y'all still agreeing with me. I don't know why you have to go against me.
What you're doing is you're minimalizing one aspect. I'm gonna do this. How about this? Give me the percentage. Do you think it's a 50-50 that the reason that nerds who dated outside of their race did it because it's 50-50 that most of black women didn't like them, they just want to date somebody else? Or you think it's more so they just want to date somebody else? Give me the percentage. Give me the line.
Hey, I'm not answering your leading question, Chick. I apologize, bro. What I'm saying is I'm not minimizing anything, and I'm talking specifically about the conversation we have here. I'm saying what doesn't get talked about often, what you just said. I'm not blind. I like women of all races. I'm gonna keep saying it again. I wanted a woman of my race. They ain't rocking with me, but white girl over here is rocking with me.
That's why I made the decision. Instead of not always, what happens the majority of the time is blaming black women for your decision. That's all I'm saying. I'm not minimizing. I'm actually introducing another part of the choosing mechanism that doesn't get talked about here. That's what I'm doing.
That's the disconnect.
It's the framing. No one is blaming black women. People are identifying what is happening with the behavior and action. If we
Okay, cool. Change my word. Right. Okay. Use that word.
But that's the difference. I understand that you're saying that there is a subsect of men in this space that will make everything black women's issue. By all means, fine. But guess what? Those same men, by and larger majority, are married to black women. So when you get somebody that isn't married to black women on the space, or whatever the case may be, or have dated outside of their race, most of the time they're saying, I ain't got no real issue with black women. They had the issue with me. They're not the same demographic. Guess what? Ask Mr. Fantastic, the most critical of black women, what he's slept with, dated, married. Now ask people who's dated inside or outside of their race, how do they view black women? And I think you'd be honestly shocked. They go, I don't have no issue with it.
Now I wouldn't be shocked because I know most people come up here and do the performative thing. Again, y'all not disagreeing with me. All I'm saying is I'm introducing something that the short amount of time I've been here hearing, I haven't heard people when they talk about going to other races. All I hear about is the behavior of women. And y'all saying they shouldn't have to say it because it's assumed. I'm saying no. When we about our people, when we talking about black people, I think it's important to add that part in too. I'm just a black man that wants to date out, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's your decision.
No, because that's not the truth.
Wait, Cheeky,
that's not how it works.
Cheeky, how do we determine that percentage? Did he leave because of the behavior of women, or did he leave because he liked white girls? How do we get to that conclusion? How do we do that equation?
Simple. Let me ask you this: what is black?
No. Give me the equation. Give me. I don't want the qualitative.
You're asking for an equation. I'm about to give you some math. Black culture plus nerd equals what?
Hey, Cheeky, you know who you're talking to right now, right? I do this in real life. You can't make stuff up. That's not those variables don't work, Cheeky.
Okay, if you're saying they don't work, tell me what black culture is. Tell me what's appreciated in it. Tell me what you think most black people would find socially acceptable or socially cohesive for nerds to participate in, and then I'll tell you why, and I'll give you the equation as to why that percentage is lower for black women instead of somebody else.
The first part is we got to strip this lie that Aaron put out there. Like,
before we do that, can we answer that question first?
Nah, I can't even think. We might get a whiteboard and write the equation now because you just start naming out variables. I can't. Nah, it's going to all be speculation. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay. If you're saying it's all speculation, right? And we can just speculate, then I think that 99.9% of the men that say they couldn't date black women couldn't do it because black women weren't attracted to them, and it's because of their behavior and what they view as acceptable socially or likable as a human being. And the 1% do it because they wanted to date outside of their race off bat.
So just for clarification, I'm gonna pass the mic again, Tiki. I'm not making a conclusion on if you weight the different reasonings, right? I'm not ranking the reasonings. Okay. What I'm saying is, again, I could be the only one on the panel that thinks this way. What I often hear when we talk about the interracial component is the reason why it happened is because of the behavior of women. I'm acknowledging that is a part of it. What I don't often hear men just say plainly is, I'm attracted to women of other races. I think what I'm saying, it gives them an out to not have to admit to being attracted to the women and say, I did it because of what black women did or didn't do. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. I hear what you're saying. Why do you think that it's an out for men to say I'm attracted to women of other races?
Yeah.
Because why not just say that? Why not just say that instead of blaming on black women? Because I'm saying, how do we?
Because it'd be a lie.
This is what I'm saying. How can we determine? How can we determine?
Lie.
That would be a lie. Wait, Sean, this is the lie. This is the lie. I dated outside my race because of how black women didn't want me. That would be a lie. A man telling you that would be lying.
I didn't say didn't want. I said their attitude. Well, EBD, you gotta make a truthful statement. All the cutting doesn't matter. Make a truthful statement, EBD.
Stop it.
Make a truthful statement. I didn't say that.
Stop it. Hang on.
I said because their behavior. I said because their behavior.
I get it. Junior high, high school, college, whatever, dating. Women are in every single pool, a diverse group of women, blacks, Hispanics, Asians, whites, whatever.
Yo, why are you going
whoever
again?
whoever
going
is rocking
again?
with you.
Why are you going again? No, man.
Because he has this thing where he's saying because of black women's
gonna get
behavior, we went over here, and that's not how men operate. That's not how boys
He
operate.
didn't say that.
Nobody
You're
operates
not-
that way.
He didn't say that, EBD. What he's saying is, why can't we account for the group of men that just like outside of their race? And he's trying to exclude that from the behavior. My stance, or
And
my
you're wrong too, Cheeky. You're wrong too, Cheeky.
okay, well, fine. If I'm wrong, my stance, I think most men's stance would be this: it has everything to do with behavior. I don't care if she is purple, pink, whatever the case may be. If I'm treated right and she's of another race, then I'm going to accept that. But I'm not going to accept being mistreated for somebody that doesn't look like me and then don't like me.
I don't think you should.
You're trying
I don't think you
bring
should.
You're trying to bring an alternative explanation for why certain phenomenons is happening. And I
Right.
do appreciate that. Like I get it. But the problem is that we are on this might be risky. It's majority or minority of experiences. And when you talk to specifically black nerds, and I'm gonna stay with high school because college is a little bit different. If you talk to the majority of black nerds, you're going to get that same experience almost 85-90% of the time. Yeah, I wanted a black girlfriend at that time, but she didn't want me. That's just
Hey, Black Dunn, that's actually a good retort, bro. Cheeky and EBD, I don't know what they hearing, but what you just said, I can't fight that. You're saying, Shad, instead of trying to introduce another component, the majority of us have this experience due to not being desired by black women. Am I correct?
Yeah.
But
So
that's
that
not
so
what,
that
but that's completely totally opposite what you were saying, Shad, and that's what we were saying.
And that's
what
and
he's
that's
saying.
the problem.
Yeah, exactly. Shad, so Shad, just a level set, right? And I already said, hey, because I was here before. So, Shad, you're saying it's simply because they're open to or they like other races of women. And what we're saying is, okay, that's irrelevant. If you like all groups of women, right? That's cool. That's fine. That you're a man, right? I think Cheeky brought that up first. You're a heterosexual man, so you're allowed to like whoever you like. If I'm dealing with all of the women and I'm holding all of the women equally, but I'm getting treated worse by one group of women, fuck them. I'm gonna go to the ones that actually like me for who and what I am, and I have a better choice of those women. So because I'm a nerd, I'm regulated to, I can only deal with the ugly, nerdy bitches or the worst of the worst because of, what I'm saying, my my activities and shit, what I like and what I prefer. Why the hell would I do that and stay at the bottom of the barrel over here where I can be at least at the middle everywhere else?
Mr. Fantastic, the follow-up question is why you never did it?
Why who never did what?
You never fuck with the white girls or nothing like that.
No, I just never really liked white girls that way. I done fuck with some motherfucking,
Prove my point. Prove my point. Thank you.
Literally proved his point.
I don't prove your point.
We can move on now.
Hold on.
We can move on now.
I'm not proving your point. Hold on. I'm not proving your point because I still fuck with Asian bitches. I still fuck with not fuck with them. I fuck with you.
Please.
But I fuck with the Hispanic chicks, right? I don't mind a Hispanic
It's
female.
only Hispanic and white in
boy.
Macon, nigga. Ain't no Latinos in Macon.
Nigga, but that's what. But nigga, I didn't live.
He done turned up and
been on the strip before. He done went to other countries.
I lived the other 18 plus years of my life outside of Macon, bro. So that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, wait a minute, because let's remember he was the married man that wouldn't cheat. So what we talking about?
He didn't.
What I didn't cheat, and I was married to a black woman.
Hey, y'all, I think we're on the same. I think we're on the same page. I think we're on the same page. Yeah, I think we're on the same page. I understand what Black Dunn is saying. EBD is kind of was mischaracterizing what I'm saying. I guess y'all saying we wouldn't say it because it's assumed that we like all women, that men like races of all women. So I mean, we don't got to keep fighting it, bro. I
think what you started with, Black Don, I think is
Cheek, I'll be right back.
As far as like you saying, you look back on how you looked back then, And I think with a lot of this, a lot of times the guys aren't finding out why they're being rejected. They come up with it in their head and they internalize it. So like I said, I'm pretty sure when you were coming up, you didn't look at yourself the way you look back at your pictures now and go, damn, I was ugly. Damn, I was like da-da-da. But to act like these aren't the guys that got creased Air Force Ones that, listen, EBD, you on the panel right now. My 6-year-old has a better lineup than you right now.
Okay.
That's a barrier for black women. Whether you like it or
real
not.
quick, real quick, Tommy.
This does not apply in junior high and high school where my hair was cut when I had cornrows. That doesn't apply.
Real quick. I just want to wait. Hold on. I want to bring something into the equation here that I want to see if everyone agrees upon. Do you think, in comparison to other races, and I'm going to talk about specifically about black women, do you think your looks weigh far higher than it would be if a white woman
10,000%
more?
Thank you.
Right.
But wait a minute. It's not even just the looks. It's aesthetics as well. Again, you see white. I see
So
white
Tommy,
dudes
you
with
agreeing
fine
with
white
us
women.
though?
I
you think that's behavior?
You're making the same. Tommy, you're saying
Hold on, you gotta finish.
literally
You gotta
saying.
finish. You can't finish.
Tommy, what were you about to say?
Damn,
What were you about to say?
bro.
Let the man finish. He tried to finish what he was saying.
Yeah, I wanted to hear what his point was.
If I'm going fishing and I need a certain type of bait to catch this fish, I'm not going to sit here cry and complain because I want to use another bait. Black women have a certain aesthetic they like. They like your shoes nice. They like your edge up nice. They like you to dress nice. Other races aren't focused on that as much. I've seen white boys walk around with fucking work boots on, and they don't trip. Literally the same work boots with every fucking outfit they wear. That's not what happens with black children. If you have a black chick, you need to find out what the bait is. The problem is with a lot of these cats, they don't want to do that. They just want to be quote unquote themselves. I want the bent up Air Force Ones. I want the flooding pants. I want the, I remember we had a dude who used to come with penny loafers to school. They used to carry a briefcase. Now, mind you, as adults, we look at that, it's like, oh, hey, you shouldn't look at it like that. But when you're looking at high school kids and middle-aged kids, of course they're going to look at that. It is what it is.
Now, Tommy, switching to adulthood, though. So hold on. So why, again, now we go get back to the 13th grade shit, and why does it not change? Again, if women, and we talking, so now we got to fully talk about what Hamp talk about, right? So if we're talking about families, successful families, generational wealth, and whatever, how do black women end up being the only fucking women that keep this fucking same standard when they were fucking children? Okay? We know Asian dudes are the most undesired dudes on the fucking planet, yet Asian niggas are married the most. They short, they little, they flat ass faces, they can't fight, they not intimidating. All they do is make fucking money, right? That's like the only plus they have. That's why Asian women marry out the most. But yet and still the Asian women understand to put that shit aside because just a motherfucker that's handsome or pretty or got swag is fucking useless if you want your motherfucking lineage to be successful. And that's the point we're making. Bitches don't fucking switch the shit up until she done had a kid. Just real quick. A bitch don't want to switch it up until she done had 1 or 2 kids by the swaggy nigga, by the nigga that look good, and then she turn around to the nerdy nigga and complain to him because he think he too good for a bitch that's a baby mama and ain't did nothing but give a pussy away that ain't shit niggas.
Why they keep doing this dichotomy,
Okay,
bro?
so
Like,
wait, hold on.
I calm the fuck down, bro.
I gotta say this.
So
just like I said, like nobody came to motherfucking EBD's rescue. Hold on, just real quick. Nobody came to EBD rescue when motherfucking, except me. All right. You know what I mean? When Sherelle was fucking calling this nigga all kinds of ugly. I just said that Drea ugly as hell, and y'all niggas scared to say her name like fucking Voldemort. Niggas. But as soon as I start talking about these ain't shit bitches, oh man, what we gotta, you see?
No, I'm not saying. I'm going to Tommy.
But go ahead.
I'm going to Tommy.
Mr. Fantastic, okay, because y'all, this is the part where I get irritated with the YouTube, because then y'all throw out these extremist words. Generational wealth. 99.9% of niggas, no matter what race, ain't got no generational wealth. Your generational wealth is your fucking life insurance plan. So let's get that out the window. Period. Most people, really, let's look at the numbers. What are we talking about?
Right,
Like we
Right. Uh-oh. Did he
exactly.
break
So,
up?
so,
Did he freeze up a little bit?
so now we're gonna focus on a small
I
percentage
literally
instead
said
of
Asian.
most of us. Most
But
Asians ain't got generational wealth. What are you talking about? They
what
do
the fuck
better, but most of them don't have it.
you definitely wrong on that one.
So
Either
you're gonna
way it
tell me
go-
right now the
either way it go.
overwhelming majority of Asians got
American Asians?
generational wealth?
Yes, American Asians, yes, they do by far.
Okay, all right, you got
Well,
it then.
Hey, but this what I was saying, Miss Fantastic.
I know, I do.
Miss Fantastic, this is what I was saying. Why we all do this dichotomy? Like they only can choose from a swaggy, pooky,
and
or a nerd monster nigga. So what happens is they date swaggy, pooky, then they want a nerd. Like the majority, that's not the only dichotomy for black men, bro. Like it's all types of black men. I don't know why we keep creating this story, this Tyler Perry storyline, bro. That's a Tyler Perry storyline.
There's many different categories.
Shot,
Hang on, there's many different categories for men to fit into. You're the athlete, you're the jock, you're the street guy, you're cool, you have swag.
Pretty much
there are many different like dichotomies in high school when you grow up, right? There's many different social tables that that you can sit at, right? But what we're talking about is from the black nerd's perspective is you may be able to sit at different tables, but everybody knows which table you belong to, and therefore they treat you accordingly. But when it comes to the social dating pool in school, you know what I mean? Like your options are kind of limited when you're a nerd to people who like and dig and are attracted to you for who you actually are, rather than the sport that you play or what or any other kind of factor like that. So that's what we're talking about, growing up, and we're using and what I keep hearing from you guys right now is trying to judge me through the 2026 lens when I grew up in 1980s and 1990s, when the environment and the atmosphere and what was to be cool and uncool was completely different. And it's not like I didn't follow trends or fads. I did wear my pants and my shirt backwards like Chris Cross did coming up. I did listen to the rap albums and CDs coming up.
Brother, I was alive
But
back
hang
then.
on, hang on. Hold up. I sit there and I listen to everybody, okay? Just let me get this out. You're judging me now with my widow's peak in my hair as if 17, 20, 30 years ago, I was looking and acting the same way, and that's not how it was at all. I did have cornrows in my hair. I did wear baggy jeans and all that. So this is what I'm saying, like the stigma and the stereotypes and things like that, it doesn't change just because you change your clothes, right? You're still a part of chess club. I'm still a part of computer club. I'm still always a studious. I never skipped school. I just never did and participated in the things that were socially normal or acceptable to where black women specifically were attracted to me and wanted to move my direction. That's all. Not to say I didn't get any women at all. I had more opportunity with women who weren't black. That's it.
Yeah,
So I have to ask you, Miss Fantastic, because you're from Georgia.
Yeah.
Was that looked at as being cool when Chris Cross was out with the winner? Because we laughed at niggas that did that. You answered because that
cool.
came from your state.
Of course it was cool, nigga.
Okay.
Chris Cross is from Atlanta.
So maybe that was the state thing, because that shit was not cool over here at all.
Well, it wasn't just a state thing. It was an age thing, and because Chris Cross, I think they were like preteens or right at teens, and that shit was popular when I was
It was popular.
I was born in '82, brother. We was that age.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
We had kids that came to school dressed like that.
So if you were saying it was lame for West Coast niggas, that was a regional thing. But Tommy, I think
that's why I asked you. Okay.
But Tommy,
Man,
that introduced
West
another
Coast
important
niggas
thing
been
too,
wearing
right?
Dickies and flannels since the 50s, and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Dickie suits
Aaron, I'm from the Bay.
This is a real important part of the conversation, right? So regional shit is different, right? So So what this will be saying, right? And shout out to Shah for introducing this, right? With the movie mogul mindset. I think he dropped the gem. I don't know if he realized it. Even when you use Tyler Perry as an example, Shah, there are limited fucking archetypes in that made Tyler Perry a fucking billionaire. You think his fucking art imitates life. So that's literally what it is, really limited. Now I agree with you, Shah, in real life. But Tommy said it, and this is what I don't think y'all realize, and I keep telling you this. The black woman's motherfucking criteria for dating, bro, is extremely limited, bro. They don't, it's not a lot of variety. I'm telling y'all, it's just not.
I agree with you. I agree with you right there, Mr. Patel. I agree with you. I
You
agree
feel
with
me? So that's what we saying, and that's why I go back to telling y'all. I don't think we realize just how different our dynamic is compared to everybody else. Everything y'all said about one thing, another that niggas really good at is looking at the white boys and seeing that what's cool to them, what don't matter. Looking at the Asians, looking at the motherfucking Mexicans with the fucking El Jordanos. Mexicans can wear motherfucking
Man.
6 rings. They wear 6 rings like them shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you can't
they
do
do.
that shit in the hood.
Yeah, they be
You feel me?
in the Nike
I mean,
alley
look,
going
look, look.
crazy.
You know,
Hell,
to your
hell,
point, Mr.
motherfucking
Fantastic.
Pedro them. Hey, Hamp, what kind of Tim's Pedro wear?
Did Hamp still walk away? I think Hamp
They
still
wear
walk away.
suspenders
Nigga
and
wear
then
the
wear
single sole. You wear the single
Dickies.
sole Timbs, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Hamp, thank you. The fuck they wear the so that's what we trying to tell you, bro. It's like our shit is so amplified to where you gotta fit like the super nigga fucking the archetype for real, bro. I'm telling you, you got very little wiggle room. Now, of course, things can help you out. If you handsome, if you got personality, if you got whatever, and the older you get, I think you can overcome. But still, then it's older. If you not the nigga if it popularity, it just has so much fucking thing in the black community, bro. Ain't no potential. Ain't no fucking, well, hey, man. The nigga may not have a hairline, but shit, I can get him, my brother, a barber. Let me send the nigga to the barber. No, the nigga just wrote off. You right? The niggas wrote off. You consider a nerd or lame or whatever for life. And like I said, I think the conversation we're having is just bringing the shit to fruition. At the end of the day, you really don't give a damn. And my thing is, I can't fault any straight heterosexual man that gets with a fucking woman and goes on to continue his fucking lineage, bro, and be fucking happy. Every fucking man that's a law-abiding citizen and a fucking decent fucking person deserves happiness and deserves to motherfucking have a family and children if he want to. If black women don't want to fucking do it for him, if black women fucking reject the nigga and make him a pariah, fuck them. Go to motherfucking
And
Becky.
it's not because he just liked the other race of women that he picked them. He out of desperation and no options, not lack of options, but no options. He picked other women, not because I just like white women. No, somebody came up to me, or I went to them, and I didn't get blown off for the first time. And she's cute. I'm going.
So, Shy, their argument is, bro, man, it's like my kids, right? There be 2 lollipops left, both rum root beer, 1 butterscotch. They don't never walk off. They still take one of them motherfuckers. And don't nobody like root beer or butterscotch. That's all I'm saying.
I fuck with butterscotch.
Oh man, yeah. Well, you older,
But that's what I'm saying.
That's
You telling a nigga to put
like rum raisin ice cream. I guess if that's the last ice cream, then I'm still gonna get me some ice cream.
nigga. Y'all think a nigga just supposed to put his dick up and figure it out and wait around for motherfucking Rasputia and motherfucking Precious? Hell no. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I never said that. I just want to make it clear. I never said that.
I'm not saying you said it, Shot. Again, you ain't the wild one here. Again, I think Sherelle did a wonderful job though of being the amalgamation of the black woman's mindset unintentionally, and that's just we telling y'all, bro. And everybody missed that part of it. Bro. If once you were considered lame or unattractive or whatever, that Sherelle just said, "Hey, nigga, die." With
she did.
Roll over in the fucking corner and die, nigga. And it's like, damn, for real?
Nah, but
I guess a
like,
part of me,
nah, I kind of this is what I want to ask Shad though, because you do have like this like reputation of like, I guess I don't know a better word for it, like black simping. I don't know, whatever the fuck they say. I'm just gonna use simp because it's the easiest word to say, right? You brought a alternative explanation for something that we were talking about that was extremely unlikely to apply, right? And it kind of made it seem, just from an audience perspective, it made it seem as if you were running defense for a group of people, to where in a scenario that was so unlikely to happen, you just kind of just putting up anything to sort of just make them.
Yeah, I accept like the YouTube filter. I know niggas' brains have been distorted based off being in an echo chamber so long. I guess I'm saying is I listen to all the conversations, and I'm saying when we talk about behavior, when we talk about women, on Monday it'll be all women are terrible. On Tuesday, black women are terrible. If you want to get a better woman, go get an Asian or a white woman. But then their men literally are the ones that started this whole conversation about how bad women are. So the idea that getting a white woman on average, you're gonna find better decorum when their men literally started this whole conversation. We say spicy Latina when it's beneficial. So obviously there's an element of Latina women that are very similar to the disposition of black women, but black men always talk about how much better their disposition is. I don't know how many of y'all niggas going to get Asians. I don't know if I see that combination that often, maybe West Coast more. So all I'm saying is the idea that when you leave black women in mass, you can go to other women whose behavior is so much better in mass. I just don't believe it, and I also don't see it. Okay. So what I'm saying is I'm not denying that what y'all are saying about the experience, and I can also say it's hard for me as a man to see myself choosing a wife out of desperation. It can happen. Maybe it's just my blind spot in life. I just can't see myself being like, I want a black woman, but none of them want me, but I want to be married so bad I'm gonna get a white woman. I'm gonna get an Asian woman. I'm acknowledging that could happen. I'm just saying, for my mind, I can't stretch it there. That's all I'm saying. So
yeah, but that's their personal preference, though, Shai. And
I got
that's their right.
Wait, that's the wrong lane, right? So here's the more correct. Not saying it's the wrong lane, it's fantastic, but there's a couple things, Shad, that's being walked down simultaneously, which is causing obvious confusion. I think the biggest part is before you even know how they conduct themselves, you won't even find out because they don't even like you in the first place. You don't even get an opportunity. So they're not even predicating this off of poor behavior, right? They're predicating this off of pure rejection. So to be 100% honest, in high school, I was unable to talk to a girl if she had single sole Timbs on. I'm making a whole judgment about the person off the rip. When I first got down south, I had to like readjust totally. I said, you have baby blue Timbs on? I thought they just sold those to the Latinos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got hold on, Shaq, because I'm having a flashback about these Timbs. Somebody had on low top Timbs, nigga.
I met a girl.
Ho. Everybody don't talk. Low top Timbs.
Timbs, nigga, we don't do Timbs in the South.
Right.
Low top Timbs. I was disgusted, Shaw. I would not.
Mr. Fantastic. These are niggas that wear Timbs to the beach now.
I would
not. Low top Timbs.
Listen.
These niggas they hooping Timberlands. They hooping Timberlands, nigga.
Hooping in Timbs. Thank you, Shaw.
Take this walk with me,
man.
I seen a chick with a dress on in Timbs in the club.
If a nigga shoot me and put low top Timbs on me, I'm taking them off before I die, nigga. You could bet your bottom dollar on that. Yo, and I just totally exclude the person. So now take that and force multiply it. He got Yu-Gi-Oh cards, ankle socks.
Times infinity.
Like,
yo, nigga.
Before the attitude even transpire, they out the way. Did Moses get to talk yet?
Nah.
What's up, Moses?
What up?
I told Chika I'd be back. He just said, fuck it. Everybody just do a free fall till him get back.
Nah, it wasn't that.
What was it, Cheek? If it wasn't that, what was it, Cheek?
It was Tommy.
Nah, he was like, I'm not letting nobody talk. Let me get my rage out.
It was Tommy. Tommy had to finish, and then he got pushed back, and then we finally slowed it down. And now it's Moses' turn.
All right. What's up, Moses? Conveniently, it's his turn now.
What up? I guess the common theme that I've been thinking about since you played Sherelle's piece was that the nerds are the only subsect of men or black men that are dating out. From my view, or the things that I had always heard, was the athletes and the people sort of at the top, or I don't even call it top, but at that point that were dating out and why they were dating out. So when I see the title of the panel and the build here, I don't understand how we think about sort of dating out to being just one piece of black men that are dating out because black women didn't or forced them to do so, or they did so because of something that someone else did, when the same exact argument is made on athletes that date out. Like, why are they dating out?
It ties back into the thing that we was telling Shad couldn't get rid of, the behavior. even the athletes talk about the difference in behavior. That's not to say that they're all correct and like every black woman is terrible, but even them, I don't know if y'all saw like where it went viral in the manosphere space, where this woman was explaining what she does for her athlete husband. She wake up, make sandwiches, and anything again, these athletes, they talk about these things. Even the athletes that do talk about it, they get backlash for it, of course. But the main thing is behavior. You cannot separate the two.
All right,
the
Shad,
reason
so now we
why
have behavior, Shad.
That's the point I was making, right? That's when
we
you start
we
talking.
there now, though. We there now.
Yeah,
but that's why I always been on the behavior conversation.
That's okay. It's okay. We just got there.
Yeah, I got
now. All right, go ahead, Chief.
All right.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, that seems to be the common thing. Whether it be I'm just getting rejected, right? The behavior doesn't have to be good or bad. It's just a tendency that is displayed. On average, if you have Yu-Gi-Oh cards, a little, what do you call? I forgot the name of the deck thing that you put on your arm, and you walk up to a black woman, she's going to laugh, and then she's going to walk away.
What?
All right.
As a grown up,
why wouldn't she?
Because that's what we're talking about. I keep thinking y'all keep forgetting. Y'all keep forgetting we talk about grown-ups.
All right, fine. Whatever the case.
With the deck master,
most people not gonna do
Bro, every girl's walking away.
We'll do it.
That's a bad example, but y'all understand his point. Let's keep going.
What I'm saying is, whatever tendency or whatever thing it is that she can display and see you in that image, right? Whether it be something you say or do, you're getting rid off. You're getting rid off, and you gotta eat that and move on. That's all you can do, right? So for whatever the reason, whatever her behavior, like I said, not good or bad, but just whatever the behavior is, if you don't match what it is she's looking for, and you have a certain hobby or thing that she doesn't find to be cool or attractive, whatever the case may be, she's out of there. Now, the older they get, they a little more open-minded for sure, which is why you can find them older, or you can find people just like you. Maybe you go to a convention like Comic-Con, go there.
Give Moses the damn mic back. Go ahead, Moses.
That goes both ways. So it's not about her choosing based off of the behavior. It's also us. And I don't even, when you say behavior, I think nature. So it's like what's in our nature, to the hobby piece, like we were talking, you were trying to bring up, I don't know, something nerdy, but I'm thinking golf in my mind. If I like to golf, or if I do golf and I'm around a group of people that frequent, the range or go to the golf course, there is going to be a subsect of the population that is there, that is interested that knows what that's like, that understands that, the Saturday portion of the day starts there. So it's really not even just the behavior, it's just the interest. And those things are very natural when it comes to attraction. So like, if that is not something that, so I can say that it doesn't matter the color of the person, but I can say that to somebody, and initially they like that. They are attracted to the actual sport, or the fact that my weekends consist of doing something like that. So that's why it's hard. I don't like the idea of a nerd thing, because golfing could fall under a nerd category, but it's not. So it's just a matter of finding somebody that likes the things that you like, so that you could be comfortable in your own skin and who you are, regardless of color of their skin, or even, I mean, I guess you could say the behavior, or like that person.
Golf is definitely a nerd ass sport, bro. Golf is definitely a fucking nerd sport, bro.
It's like an older guy sport too. Like motherfuckers.
Golf is a
So there's different reasons why you golf.
Moses. I understand that you don't want race to matter when it comes to matters of the heart, or whatever gay cliche people say, but we know none of that's true. People have affinities that are nurtured in them. I don't know if any of those are natural, that could be argued, but we're nurtured to like certain things based on our demographic, culture, and proximity. So they're speaking on likelihood for certain things. Is it more likely for white women to be okay with those things that are seemed as like taboo for us, like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and shit like that? Is it simply more likely, and it could be just because of sheer volume, right? There's so many of them, you bound and more likely to find one. Is it more likely that that's the case?
Ask the question again, because
What?
you might have to walk me down where you're going with it. Ask me the question again.
All right, you know I love you first and foremost, right?
Yeah, it's been a minute though, so it's gonna.
Well, I still love you. It just I forgot how your brain you stopped.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, your brain.
That's what I'm
stopped.
saying. Yeah, go ahead.
That's my fault. The likelihood that white women are into the taboo things that exist in our culture, like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic cards, Comic-Con, I think it's called, and then there's like Anime-Con or some shit like that. Is it more likely that white women are into those things than black women?
I actually cannot co-sign that. No, because I think the exposure thing where we're at in 2026 with things you got a phone, you got screens. It's so easy to be exposed to cultures and subcultures and subsects of other groups.
Let me help you. So this is my brother Noah Bell, right? He let me know that you remember that game Magic, Moses?
No.
Magic, the card game. It's like kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh. It's before Pokemon and all that. It was like a card game, had monsters on it, they had powers, right? He said that his Magic collection is worth $8,000. His competitive deck, $8,000. You see, I'm just trying to give you who you talking to when you looked at that comment. You see, he said at Comic-Con you can count the number of black women.
But I wouldn't know what is the majority of the women there.
White.
I've never been. I would have thought
You'll never
was
go.
Asian.
It's white.
You never even heard of
But
Magic,
it's not because.
Playboy.
But why is that though? Because I'm saying the same thing.
Because you're black.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case.
But
though.
no, you're actually proof positive of the concept, right? You realize that, right? We don't know about that stuff because we're not into that stuff culturally.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
So y'all trying to say Comic-Con is mainstream white culture? That's what we doing right now?
No.
Mainstream?
What we're saying,
I think that's what they're trying to say.
No,
I didn't even know that.
No, what we're saying
How
is
you get
it's
that?
nerd culture. It's no nerd culture, and the vast majority of people within it are white. And then behind that is going to be black males, and behind black males will be black females.
Wait, where do Asians fall? Where do Asians fall?
Asians actually.
It depends. It depends on what kind of
Asians are up there.
White. They're behind white.
Would it be white, Asian, black, Latino?
Numerically speaking, I'm probably going to say that's
Latino
true.
as well is lower.
Latinos,
lower than us?
Latinos do it too.
Hold up. As far what are we asking?
Comic-Con, Anime-Con, white, Asian, black, Latino. Is that fair?
Oh no. Yeah, no. Asian, white, black, Latino.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Moses, what you nodding your head all hard for? Same difference. Yeah. Asian, white, black, Latino. So now what we're saying, the probability for a woman to be into that, her being Asian and white, is much higher than her being black.
Okay,
10,000.
sure.
Oh, we talking about the women? Wait. We talking
No,
about
Mr. Van Tag, you don't get to just come back. you trying to come back, act surprised so he could get in. Nigga, nobody shit.
I go to Comic-Cons. I go to conventions.
All right. Moses, leave us alone, man. So
I'm just saying you kind of proved my point with the fact that we had to unpack that in a way where it's like, oh no, it's actually Asian, it's actually white. It's just like
that was Mr. Fantastic. We said, okay, cool, Mr. Fantastic, but Cheeky said white, and now they having a whole debate about it. Well, you know who ain't at the top? Black women.
Cheeky didn't refute what I said. Cheeky know I'm right.
Asians
is first.
But Moses, you know who was not at the top of none of that? Black women.
Not at all. They would actually be at the bottom.
And so my question still has merit. Where are you more likely to find a white woman with those inclinations than a black woman, right? And if you're into that stuff, who may you have more of an opportunity with, right? Because a lot of people meet in spaces that they frequent. So it just makes sense. It's linear. But then I want But does this go to Shy point where you just like them in the first place?
It's all good, man. We gotta agree with Shy, man.
No, it doesn't. It
don't have
doesn't
to,
because the point.
What kind of girl Tiki with? Tiki, you got a girl?
Yes.
Kind of girl you with?
You know what though?
I'm with a black girl.
Yeah, I think.
What do you mean? That's my point. Like, exactly. Yes. Guess what?
Nah, you making my point.
Yeah, stick
You
a pin
making
in
my
that
point.
shit.
Go
Nah.
ahead. You making my point.
Shit up, huh?
Nah, don't do that.
No, he's making my point, but go ahead.
Hold on,
You making my point.
No, wait. This is an important question. This is an important question. So, what percentage? What percentage of black men? What percentage of black men do we think that only have desire with or that exclusively deal with black women? What percentage? And we just go person by person.
90%.
Hamp, nigga, you know you part of the 10, right?
The 10 what?
Fucking them counts.
Damn.
What?
Damn.
Yeah, nigga.
I thought we were talking about marriage.
That does not count, nigga. That does not count, bro.
Yes, it counts, bro.
I thought marriage.
Attraction and desire. You said consideration.
Hell
if you,
no.
If you fucking her, yeah, nigga, no.
No,
Nigga, yes.
nah,
no.
that doesn't work because you
Yes,
know
it
we
does.
already hold on. That doesn't work because you already know that we tell women there's no value in a man putting his penis in you. He don't give a fuck about
it's
you.
not about the value though. You
They
still
put a
have- you still have
They put a vagina on a lamppost outside my house. Niggas been out there all week. So don't tell me you gotta have some type of attract. Nah, nigga just be smashing because it's 4
It's
a.m.
attraction,
Is she the
nigga.
last one that pick up the phone? Come on, man.
Yeah, no, but still, like I say, it's some niggas that won't even consider. Dr. Umar allegedly, according to Dr. Umar has never had anything but motherfucking black women.
But you said
Nah, you
you
hit a
said the
snow bunny.
percentage of
Nah, you
men
hit a snow bunny.
who only like black women. I'm saying 90%. What's the problem?
You're lying.
I think
What
percentage
Hamp
is
say
it?
90. Let's go down the line. Let's just go down the line. Hamp say 90. Who next?
Go ahead.
Whoever next to him. This
I can't
Zoom
see
shit,
the
I
screen.
can't
What's-
see.
I
Yeah,
can't-
My
Yeah,
bad.
like-
Black Dawn, you gotta
you
gotta click the
gotta
gallery
pin,
view.
like-
Gallery view.
Okay.
Just pin like.
I already answered it, Black Dawn. Don't label yourself. Go ahead, Black Dawn. What percentage you think of black men only like black women?
Shit, I don't even know because you put fucking in there, so it's. I put like maybe 80,
bro, like.
Oh, 85.
Rashad.
Yeah, I'm running at the same time about 80%.
Mr. Williams.
90.
90. Cheek.
We said only, like they won't look at any woman ever.
Only deal with black women only. Go ahead, Cheeky.
Yeah, they only like black women. Yeah.
10%, bro.
Thank you, Cheeky. God damn.
Like? Hold on. Maybe we're using the
Come
wrong
on,
word.
y'all. What the fuck?
Wait, I'm
You
confused.
niggas-
Wait, what do
no,
you mean
y'all
by
niggas
only
is-
like?
Bro, the only woman that you would even consider dealing with is saying 90. Bro, no, you can't fuck them. If that was the case, you're not even fucking these women like that, bro. You're not
You
fucking them.
saying fuck or you saying like date?
Like date, like, bro. Like,
That's different, bro.
I'm so confused, bro.
That's
What
a
do you-
total different. You can't say we got different standards for dating and liking until now, nigga. That don't even make
Bro,
sense.
because
Yeah, okay. So
No,
what
y'all,
are you
y'all
saying?
niggas is y'all niggas really overcooking this because there's certain fucking black women you don't even fuck with. Like I said, if she motherfucking over 180, she ain't a lady for you, nigga. So that's why I say y'all on bullshit right now.
That's when I gotta push back when you say she gotta be 280 to get crazy. Then I'm like, Mr.
No,
Patas, you
nigga, she
chill.
gotta be two something to do something, nigga.
Oh,
if
my
she
fault.
ain't 180, she ain't a lady.
What the fuck are y'all
Do something.
Come on, that's fantastic. Come on, we talk about getting a starting a family, doing something
No, we
that
not
matters,
talking about
bro.
starting a family, bro.
Okay,
That's
so
because
now,
before
now,
that-
now, if we're talking about what Shai talking about, that's different than what I thought Mr. Fantastic was just saying.
Even if we did that, cool. So let's go from that. Willing to marry. Let's be clear then. Let me be clearer. Willing to have a serious relationship and marry a woman that's not black.
All right, I'll go again. Willing to only marry black women. Can I say it like that? Or
Yes.
90%.
Only to marry black women. That's way lower. That's like, oh, shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Just give you a number, Black Dawn.
That's like 40%.
So 40% of black men only were willing to marry black women.
Yeah.
That's his number, nigga. Don't question it. We going down the line. Who next?
Rashad?
I still think it's like 80, about 80%.
All right, cool. Who next? Mr. Williams next?
I still say 90.
Cool. Who Cheeky next? Go.
Probably around like 60, 40. That's
Who next?
wait, 60.
What?
Yeah, 60, yeah.
Who next?
Said 60, 40.
Like 40.
Black Dawn next.
30.
Black EBD next.
Nah, Chris.
I'll say
Oh, my
I'll
bad.
say
Moses.
60.
Moses.
It's
What is
jumping
it?
around for me.
Oh,
30.
well, Moses, go ahead.
Yeah, yo,
Oh,
click,
Moses
go in the
said
top
30.
right corner, click gallery view so you can see
Gallery
everybody.
view.
Aaron,
There we go.
45%.
Tommy B,
I'll say about 80.
EBD,
60.
Mr. Fantastic.
30.
Okay, it's your drill. So what? So who got a computer out? We need to add 80. Excuse me, we need to add 90 plus 40 plus 80 plus 90 plus 60 plus I forgot what Moses said.
30.
30. Aaron said 40.
40.
Tommy said 80. EBD said 30.
60.
60. Mr. Fantastic said 30. I almost remembered them all.
All right. That's 600 on the dot.
Divided by
by
10.
what? 8?
How
10?
many of us is it? 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh.
10.
Is it 10? So it's 60.
10.
Yeah, we right on 60.
The 60%.
Yeah, your niggas is wrong. But it's cool. Again, willingness and opportunity are like two totally different things. The thing is, most black men will have a desire to deal with or limited to only dealing with black women because they don't have anything else. If you're not in certain areas in certain regions, you're even the options you have, like you said, Hamp. Ain't no motherfucking Asians and motherfucking Hispanics in no motherfucking Macon.
Yeah.
All right. So it's either black or white, right? If you go out to where Tommy at, West Coast, you got everything. You go up north, right? Even the type of black woman you dealing with, or the type of fucking ain't no motherfucking Mexicans in goddamn tri-state. It's Puerto Ricans and what's the other mother cans? Dominicans. All the cans, the Puerto Ricans and motherfucking Dominicans. Ain't no Mexicans. You feel me? So you see what I'm saying? You go to Texas, it's mostly Mexicans. So that's what I'm saying. The reason is opportunity and where you're at in your environment and what you have an opportunity to get. If you put a nigga in a place to where he has all the fucking women to choose from, okay, that nigga's gonna open up his fucking options. Because I promise you this, if all the motherfucking let's say the Dominicans and the fucking Ricans, right? They motherfucking 9s and 8s, 9s, and the black chicks is on average a motherfucking 6, and the Ricans is paying motherfucking attention to you. Who niggas gonna choose? They gonna choose the fucking Ricans. So what I'm saying is the reason you guys are saying is you're not taking into consideration is the limitations to like what most niggas have. Most niggas only choose black women because that's all they ever been around 90% of the time.
So you saying
you're speculating though, bro.
We ain't loyal. We ain't loyal to
It's
black
not
women.
speculating.
So we ain't loyal
No,
in
you're not
terms
loyal
of
at all.
No,
You're not loyal at all.
Black man or black woman are they're loyal to options.
Thank you. Yeah, that's people. That's human beings. Y'all, this loyalty
you
shit
saying-
for the most part is just.
So let me ask y'all a question, man. And you could choose whether or not to answer. You would have left your black girlfriend for Topanga?
Fuck no.
Topanga, hell yeah. Them lips, you see, she can probably do with them
Boy,
lips.
Ham, why you had to bring up that kryptonite, Ham? God damn, Ham.
Yo, I told you, you don't gotta answer if you don't want to.
Y'all is crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Nah, I won't do that. Now, see, but that's I think that people have a preference. I think people have a preference for their own, but that preference is not going to override all other options, right? Like if I had, like, I think this is because I dated somebody white, Shaw, just to kind of give you some leeway, right? I dated my first
traitor,
was white. Right? And that's what everybody was trying to figure out. They was like, "Do you hate black women?" No, it's just the one that gave me the chance, all right, and was open and willing. We worked out. We aligned with morals and with values. And then Sherelle asked me if she was black, if you had the same as that girl and you can make her black, who would you pick, the white girl or the black girl? I would pick the black because I have a preference for that. But if it don't go my way, I'm not gonna be hateful. I don't hate black women. Never have. I've never had rhetoric to say I hate black women. But I'm not finna sit here and say that our cultural norms or behavior is not gonna push me one way or another. It's just the truth.
Right.
It's not because I was looking for no white girl. Not at all.
So how does it happen? Go ahead, Sean.
No, I mean, you probably say, I think it's just speculation, y'all. I mean, we in America, people can move across lines, so it's not like we don't have access, even though they might not live next door. So I just think what studies show and what the trends show is most people are going to date someone, even with the option to date, even with the option to date other people, they're going to pick them. But that's not what y'all saying. Y'all saying if we had the option, we'll go somewhere else. Because I'm saying even like California, right? It's more of it, Tommy. But if it is the majority.
So I can't speak for the whole California, but I'll give you a perfect example. Like Sacramento, we basically call it the mixed capital of the world. Everybody dates everybody. It's literally like a salad bowl. They just you just see so many mixes out there. It's crazy. But I would say like I've dated multiple races, but the one thing that I will say is, boy, like when you meet that family, that shit don't feel the same as like meeting black family at all. And that's the biggest that would make me be like, I don't know if I could ever marry outside my race. And it's not that, you know, they race is it's a different feeling.
It don't hit the same. It just don't.
It just don't. You feel me? Like going to that barbecue food way different than going to that quinceañera. Way different. We fuck with the Migos out here, but it don't hit the same.
Hey, so tell me, I just looked real quick on Google. They said it's like 1 in 7. I don't know what that is percentage-wise. But in Sacramento County, 1 in 7. 1 in 7. So it's like 200,000 people date interracial. So they're still not the majority, right?
No, I wouldn't say it's the majority. I'm saying that to say it happens.
15%.
So I'll say this. To your point, Shad, even with that being as low as it is, when you see it, it damn near makes you think it's the majority because you don't see it that often. So to your point, like I said, when I go to Sacramento, you're literally like, damn, do anybody date their own race?
Well,
but like you look at that number and it's only 15%. So the reason why it would stick out like that to you is because that's not the norm.
No, you expect it. No, you know what'll happen, Shad? If we all go there now, we gonna see it because Tommy put it in our head. It's like
I saw when I went there. Yeah, I know
it's like this. It's like when you buy a new car now, everybody got that same car.
That's a fact.
And the truth is, don't nobody want that Volkswagen Passat you got. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but here, for me, so I went to the military. My mom's and them moved up there. You feel me? So when
please don't tell me no more stories about white people, please, Tommy.
No. It was fresh eyes. So when I came out there, I saw it off the bat like, damn. And then even with my brother's choices of dating, I'm like, oh, okay, it's different. You feel me? So
yeah, no, I got you. Man. All right, what's up? Oh, let me read this. Joe with the $5. I think I know of exactly 2 non-black women in real life that like black men. Damn. Reefer with the $10 says, salute Hamp panel. Salute Brother Shaw. But I can't wait to see him at his first Oscar award show for a win too. With his bony foot, long toe,
that's crazy,
white wife, film industry will make
that's crazy.
Switch up. That's crazy, son.
That's crazy.
Wes M with the $10 says, golf is a class game. My aunt is a pro golfer, and I met the CEO of WPGA, and she is a black woman. Norfolk Academy, $20,000 a year. Half of the black men play soccer or golf if they are playing sports. Okay. T the art. What's it? Tao the artist. Tao salute my G with the $10 says, for the win. Joel with the $5 says, BlurredCon was last weekend here in DC. I was there and had a good time. Is that Black Nerd?
Black Nerd, yeah, it makes sense.
Joel with the $10 says, wait until the NFL draft next month. It's finna be a bunch of folks mad at the 1% of dudes that went to a school that's 90% Caucasian, ended up with a Caucasian while ignoring the 80% of black men married to black women. CJ with the $5 says, the nerds are making me proud on this show. Luo with the $5 says, we had a thing in Mississippi 04 to 08. We wore Timbs in our powerlifting meets. I've seen that happen though, where people like wear boots for some reason and those things. Aaron with the $2 says, flat. Yeah, the flat thing, yeah. Black people be in their 40s talking about who you were in high school.
Callie with the $2 says nobody actually dressed like crisscross. EBD, yes they did.
Yeah, they did.
Well, bullshit. We definitely did. The
No,
kids
they
did.
definitely did. Just out here, they got laughed at.
Yeah, West Coast they did.
Cali.
Aaron with the $2 says, what race of ethnic or what race or ethnic group has the most nerds?
Asians
for sure.
White people. Joel with
Well,
the
yeah, they got the population, so it probably is.
Yeah.
Joel with the $5 says environment matters too. Environment matters too. I went to high school in Detroit, 80% black, and then Howard. Enough said. I know nothing else besides black women. OG Vet Life in the building with the $10 says, Shah, respectfully, fam, because I get what you're saying, but this is coming across as if you're more concerned about the brothers pointing out the truth about black women than acknowledging the truth. You respond to this?
No, I mean, I can see why it's being characterized like that. I think that's a part of the equation that, in addition to whatever your experience is, you have to also like other races of people. And I just think all of that matters in decision. But I mean, I get what he's saying.
Kim with the Can't Get Right was popping with the $5 says, blessing to the TMBR squad. Hamp, keep going, big dog. Convo's been hitting, gentlemen on the panel. Your contributions are needed and appreciated. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Big Norm with the $5 says, EBD, just tell them your dad was Uncle Ice and paid in full. Is that right, Uncle EBD?
I don't know about that.
Ed with the $2 says, stop blaming black women. That's Shah's only issue. You want to respond to that?
No. Oh no, man. Hey, listen. Yeah, I told myself this year, man, I want to make sure I fill up Big Chug CTE fund. So I'm trying my best to get y'all niggas to spend at least 100 every time y'all want to address me. So I'm failing my brother so far. So I need y'all to keep sending super chats. But let's start at a $20 minimum so we can make sure Chug got his CTE fund, man, when he do his thing, man. So
yeah. For the record, I don't think any. Well, I'll just speak for myself. Like I don't blame black women for not like wanting me. It's just one of those things where it is what it is. You know what I mean? Just keep it pushing and get what wants you. Like it's not a fuck black women. I hope they die. Like no, like nah. It's no.
None of us are sure.
Joe with the $5 says, telling men to go where they can get a yes instead of a no, then chastising them when they actually do it is wild to me. Naked with the $5 says, can we acknowledge that there's a huge difference between Cheek/Aaron versus EBD on the nerd and dork scale? Why? Hold on, let me read these real quick. Aaron with the $2.
Keep shooting that fucking EBD, man. The EBD slander has to stop.
For every black female nerd is 5 black male nerds. Aaron with the $2 says, the numbers between male nerds and females are off. Mrs. Vontae with the $5 says, are most people dating people they have nothing in common with? Is that not what's happening? I guess people date. I think they do. Or is it opposites attract? I don't know. Did I read this one? Joe with the $10 says, the main issue nerds are having now is the switch up. What equity has society built up with the nerds y'all rejected all these years to where now we supposed to believe y'all are checking for them? That's fair. Luo Duo with the $5 says, I was a chameleon. I was at all the tables depending on how I felt that day. Wasn't a super nigga because I had crooked teeth. Aaron with the $2 says, nerds equal lame. Now, to be honest, majority of women do lame shit. Dre with the $5 says, leave Shot alone. I read this one. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Last one. Excuse me. Courtney with the $5. What up, Court? I think a lot of black people are nerds, but they hide it because they don't want to be called lame or nerd. Vet Life with the $10. Last one. All I'm going to say, and those who know, these other races are fierce when they want us brothers. They are hell with competitiveness. The Turkish German lady told y'all on here. Go ahead, Tommy.
Also, I would have to ask, because again, like I'm not in y'all category, but the nerds is getting the hoes now? Did I miss something?
Yeah, it flipped.
No,
yeah.
It flipped.
Really?
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Oh.
See,
yeah,
okay. Yeah,
if we're gonna be honest, let's keep being. We've been being honest all day.
Like,
let's not
what
start.
is he talking about? So let me
Hey,
ask
Hamp,
you
y'all
this.
about to
Y'all
slide,
wanna
man. Y'all hold it
some of
down. I'm
y'all
about to
wait,
slide.
hold on. Some of y'all
you wanna leave, nigga, after
I
we started this mess, man.
gotta do some nerd shit, man. I gotta do some nerd shit. I mean smart. I mean intelligent black man stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, I gotta go, man.
beat it,
So I
man.
can't be a nerd, man. I'll see y'all later, man.
Make like a
You
newborn
can't
and
be
head
no
out.
fucking nigga.
Take it
Oh,
easy. Take it easy.
Yeah, but no. So what are we saying? What are we saying? Are we saying they're getting more hoes than they were getting in the past? Because I don't think the argument's not being made that like the nerds get the most hoes. That's not what we're saying.
Right.
What we're saying is it transcended to where them niggas was absolutely nothing. You can't get shit at all. To where that nerds are definitely getting fucking play now. The streamer niggas will be considered nerds.
Right.
All the streamer niggas will be considered
The
nerds for the most part.
streaming
The
niggas
vast
are a
majority of them.
super minority. That's like us talking about NBA players. So let's leave them out. Because the niggas that send in these super chats aren't the streamer niggas. So let's talk about the regular niggas. Is the regular nerd
Even
niggas getting hoes now?
yes,
yes.
the
The
regular
regular
niggas
nigga
are
has
getting
more.
hoes. Yes.
Yes.
The
Regular
1980s,
Nerd
the
culture has become
1980s
more
nerd is
popular.
nothing like a 2026 nerd. That's a completely different.
Yeah,
They
that's what I'm
exist
saying.
in a
Yeah.
So
completely
my
different
question to you
universe.
is, so does that mean the cool, y'all want to say thug, pretty boy, are they getting less of the hoes?
No. They still what we're saying is they still have the vast majority of the thing. It's just now that the nerd can actually be looked at, Tommy. What we say is when we was kids, nigga, you was a nerd, you're not getting even looked at. You're not getting no play. You're not getting nothing. And you gotta overcome. Now though, because motherfucking the shit is so broad and everything is social media, right? The hood nigga killer gorilla still fucking reigns supreme, or the whatever, right? That shit still reigns supreme, but you have a chance now versus absolutely no chance or damn near no chance from 30, 40 years ago, is what we're saying.
There's quote unquote super niggas that's trying to wear the nerd jacket now.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing too. Like, hey, the
Look
quarter
at
zip shit is
Sean.
proof of that.
Look at
Hey,
Sean
hey.
Antonio. Like, these
The
are the
perfect
names of the
example.
niggas that be trying to wear
John
the nerd
Antonio is
jacket.
not trying to be no nerd. Get the fuck out.
In 2026, like a nerd is not going to be facing rejection his whole entire school experience like we were back in the 80s and 90s.
Yo,
Well, nah,
listen.
even like I said, the recent quarter zip shit,
okay.
the dressing like a nerd, the quarter zip shit is proof of it, Sean.
No, it's
Tommy.
professional. Yo, listen, man. Stop, man. What?
What are we talking
Stop
about?
what?
Listen, stop the windmill. It's unnecessary. So listen, man. You're saying that no, the nerds aren't getting all the cheeks. Yes, the nerd percentage, cheek scoring percentage has come up a bit from the 90s and the early 2000s. But no, if you're labeled a nerd, you get in minimal amount of cheeks in comparison to the other archetypes.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, you're correct. That's why I wanted clarity. No, yeah.
Well, no,
nobody's
because
saying
I'm just saying, like, when they be sending those super chats, they be saying it with their chest like they that nigga now. And I'm just looking like, wait a minute, did something flip?
No, you can go to
Oh,
Comic-Con
they
and
want
find
it.
your person at Comic-Con. Like a nerd can find a like-minded person at all of these events that weren't
That
around
shit been around
40
for
years
years,
ago.
brother.
Yeah, but
been around for
Tommy,
years.
you saying
this,
years,
hold
but
on,
it's like
and
less than
this
10
also
years,
be,
bro.
but and this
like 10, 15
and
years.
this goes back me and Cheeky 5 years because I was talking about this
Niggas
way
40.
back then too. Is I had friends that was into that weird shit. The anime, and I'm talking about the 90s anime, not the cool anime. The Yu-Gi-Ohs, the Pokemons, all that shit. We used to tease them, and on some joking shit, not on some like bully shit. But they used to get hoes, no problem. So that's why it'd be hard for me when I be hearing cats talk because, like I said, maybe it's a region thing or something like that. I'm not saying they was getting all of the hoes, but they was never in a situation where they'd be on the panel going, "Oh, they just didn't want me." Like, no. I could put niggas on the screen right now. They literally was into Yu-Gi-Oh! And all of that shit. Used to play the shit in high school and everything, and they got cheats.
Yeah, but Tommy, I'm glad you said it though. But Tommy, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all too, bro. It's not like niggas saying bitches didn't like, bro. You could get, like you said, it was the same thing then. It was extremely limited, bro. And you had to work a whole lot harder than quote unquote whatever nigga was deemed either cool or hood. You was either athlete or you was a street nigga. And what we
Can we
telling you
get
is
this
this,
understood,
right?
Mr. Fantastic? The cool, street, yada, 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 that's also a minority as well. Because y'all act like that's a majority. That's also a minority as well.
No, it's not. Tommy, I don't know if you missed it. What we said, Tommy,
If being
you
cool
slide
was
it.
not a minority, then what would be being cool to be?
You slide it into, bro. You slide it into like 3 categories, bro. That'll be telling you. It's very, very limited with niggas. Again, is limited with niggas. Y'all act like niggas is going through this whole convoluted and complex complexity of niggerdom. No, nigga, you cool or
But
you
no,
ain't. First and
I would
foremost.
say no. I would say you have the nerds, you have the cool, and you have in the middle.
No,
It's a
even
lot
if that,
more
and that's,
people fit. It's a lot more people fit in the middle than is considered the quote unquote cool, and that's considered the quote unquote nerds.
and that's what I'm telling you, Tommy. That's what I'm challenging. I'm telling you, even quote unquote, in order for you to be in the middle, nigga, you got to be considered cool. It's either cool or lame for the most part, right?
I don't
Certain
believe
shit
that,
push
brother.
you cannot believe it, but we done walked it down. We done already walked it down, bro. Certain
You
shit put
can't.
you in the cool bag. Certain shit put you in the cool bag. Other shit put you in the fucking lame bag.
You guys are both
Okay,
right.
so
There's
put
a
it like
broad
this: the overwhelming majority of dudes wasn't selling no type of drugs and wasn't in the streets in high school. Fact. The overwhelming majority of kids in school wasn't playing the sport. Fact. Those, according to what y'all saying, is kind of the two things that will put you in that cool category. So
No.
that leaves a lot of niggas not in that category of
No,
quote unquote cool.
that's not what we're saying.
and
That doesn't make them automatically cool. Look, there's a broad spectrum and there are overlapping traits. What we're saying is, in this broad spectrum, at a certain point, you're going to reach a threshold where you're exclusively uncool. But you can be in the cool category and not play sports, not sell drugs. You're just a popular person. Maybe your thing is you know all the music. Maybe you wear decent clothes. Maybe you got a nice personality.
But Aaron,
or you're funny. You're likable. Whoever.
Most people
you might be
aren't going
caught.
to be popular. That's my point.
Listen,
People aren't going to be
that's
popular.
the point that I'm. Listen, Tommy. Let me finish because you're not understanding.
Go ahead, Aaron. My bad.
If that's the case, there's a broad spectrum of people. Now here's the kicker. You can take some nerd activities and let some of the cool people or popular people participate in them, as long as that nerd activity doesn't dominate their disposition or completely account for their identity. They're still going to be cool. They're just going to be cool with a quirk, or they're going to be the people that we call ones that can sit at any table in the cafeteria. But at a certain point, you're going to reach a threshold of people that are uncool, and they're usually going to be exclusively at the nerd table. That's it, because they've been dominated by the very thing that sets them apart from the rest of the class.
And for niggas, that's like, so that's a big ass table, bro.
I'm not denying the lower. My problem is the words that you guys are using are minimalist words. When you start talking cool, when you start talking popular, those are minimums. That's not the majority of anywhere. Those are specifics. That, like I said, most people in school aren't popular kids. Most people in school aren't cool kids.
How about acceptable? Is that a good word?
Hold on. I myself, and the reason why I'm saying that is because I myself look at myself as like a tweener. I was in the middle. I wasn't nerd, but I wasn't necessarily the popular nigga going up for like homecoming king and all that shit. I was in the middle. So what I'm saying is, in this conversation, y'all literally exclude out the people like me who I wasn't necessarily coming to school with creased up Air Force Ones, coming up the girls with Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I also wasn't the killer gorilla nigga that would be wearing a fucking shiesty at school.
And I also don't think there's a new archetype. I think the same way, we come from our lineage. So I'm not to say that just a cool gets passed down, cool, nerd, things of that nature, but like there's not a new archetype that just came onto the scene. We all have been here, whether it was Comic-Con, it was called something else back then. There was always sort of a different way to scratch that itch, and then you find somebody, and then you create a family. There's always something that allows you to kind of connect with people, and on a big picture, it might seem like it's a little bit lame towards someone, but these things aren't new. This concept and the hierarchy isn't a new thing.
Yeah, subculture always existed. There were the goth teens that dressed up like Beetlejuice and all that. Like they're not lonely and desperate over there. They had their own clique. They had their own club. There were the metalheads. There were the skaters.
The skateboarders.
Different cliques within every social tribe, right? They're nerds hang on. They're nerds and intellectuals in every social tribe, right? The difference is when it comes to black culture specifically, which is what we're talking about. We're talking about coming up in a different era where that just wasn't pulling attraction. That's it.
Yeah, if you did any of that goth shit, you was automatically fucking like niggas.
But if you were over there, you were over there. That's what the point is. You were over there. You weren't alone.
Just real quick though, but Tommy, I think we like when we were saying cool, Tommy, we were not making cool synonymous with popular. we were saying cool, like, oh, he cool. Like, he all right, acceptable. Shout out to Aaron said it, acceptable. We're saying cool as in where you're accepted and whatever your aesthetic, your norms and whatever is acceptable as to where you're not a pariah is what we're saying. We're saying if you get in the lame bag, bro, with niggas, it's extremely hard to get out.
Well,
It's
because
extremely hard to get out. And
I think the reason why, why I get some, because I think a lot of the times when a lot of these people got put in the lame bags, it was like what Cheeky's example was. It was a terrible example, but I think I saw a lot of that got kids put in, like they'll walk up to girls with fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You like, my dog. I'm not gonna name his name, but it was a dude that was on the panel with us with Cheeky, and he ended up getting into it with somebody, and they found one of his yearbook pictures back in the day. You know what this nigga quote was? "I eat boogers." Ha 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 ha. But we act like that shit don't exist. We try to act like that's what these nerd ass niggas don't do.
We all agreed, like you said, I'm gonna say it was a horrible example. I think Chi was purposely giving an extreme example and a proper to point out we all accept is what we're saying. But what we're saying though, the other part of it would be like if a nigga was poor and his gear was fucked up and he had no choice. If you in a poor family and you know what I'm saying, you flooding and you wearing shacks.
But that wouldn't put you in a nerd category.
Shit me, but you lame though. That's why I say that's why I say it's pretty much
yeah. I give you.
You see what I'm saying? So I said, and then if you then it's compounded.
That's a hard one though.
But then it's compounded.
So that's kind of hard.
So that's what I'm saying. Then I'm trying to tell you. And then it's compounding. So if you fit into too many categories where you're poor and you're nerd, you're smart, you like motherfucking nerdy shit. You with niggas, bro. That's purgatory.
Listen. Nigga, don't blame us, blame God. It is what it is. You got to deal with some fucked up
saying. So, that's what I'm saying, Tommy. So hold on. And I'm with you, right? But at the same time, we kids. So now I'm regulated to the nerd, to the lame-os shit I can't control. I'm not finna get out here and motherfucking ruin my life and sell drugs or rob people or do the street nigga shit, right? So because of some shit I can't control, and it's, you know what I mean, whatever, now I'm in the lame bag. Even once I get out of high school and I can control myself and so on and so forth, now money don't unlame a lame. Well, nigga, I wasn't lame because of me. Go fucking call my mama and my fucking daddy lame for fucking, for not
but kids ain't gonna think
money.
that deep into it. And let's also not act like the nerds ain't have no hierarchy. Let's not act like y'all just accepted any and everybody in that motherfucker either. Shit.
That's not true, bro.
Yes, you did. True. It was way more acceptable than the cool niggas.
No, I agree. I believe the bar was lower, absolutely. But
so that's what we saying. So even for us, you like if you weren't accepted from the nerds, you weren't even a nerd. You were like you were a serial killer.
you was a goth.
Yeah, like nigga, like
Nerds don't have the capacity to.
Come on, y'all. Let me get Be Nice in, man. Be Nice. What you think, man?
Oh, man, I ain't see him.
What up, everybody? Good morning.
These old motherfuckers been talking for 3 hours, man.
I know. I've been listening, and it's always the same conversation.
Yo, but Be Nice. Did you notice how they try to be cool? Like, yeah, I have a fidget spinner on my arm that shoots out cards or some weird. Like, these niggas kept trying to say shit like they know what they talking about. They don't know about no Yu-Gi-Oh. These niggas is 40.
Oh, that's a fact. No, I think probably 70 to 80% of the people on this panel can't even read a Yu-Gi-Oh card or understand how it's gonna do, like what it does, how it works.
Not ever want to.
And it's also
Yu-Gi-Oh came
would
out
not ever want to. And it definitely came out.
No, I'm not saying you, Mr. Fantastic. I'm not talking about you, Mr. Fantastic.
Nah, you don't gotta back down from him.
Oh shit! All right, I'm talking about the cool. I'm talking about the super cool people that are so cool and everything else that they don't like is lame.
Be nice.
Those
be nice. Mr. Fantastic has a 28 karat gold chain on, bro. He has plaits. He has braid plaits in his ears, son. All he do is listen to Project Pat. Yo,
damn.
He has a plethora of Jordan sneakers. He had LeBron James Fruit Loop sneakers on. He's
trying to call that out here because I don't know what the fuck.
I mean, okay, so
like what? Like,
that wouldn't make but that doesn't really make that good of a point. I mean, black people have their like subculture,
Oh, you
right?
trying to
That could
save
be
that nigga.
Jordans.
Okay, you trying to save.
No, that could be Jordans. That could be
Y'all gonna so you
other
saying
fucking
be
culture we
nice? So
got?
you saying that if I keep expounding on all Miss Fantastic's cool guy shit, they're gonna revoke his nerd card?
No. I'm saying eventually you're gonna find things that could be considered nerd, or because it's a Venn diagram, nerdy and cool, and some things actually intersect. That's why, like, a nigga who's smart as hell can play chess, can play against a cool person, and if they win, they're pretty much a better, like, they're the better man in that situation. It's a fight of intelligence.
Hey, what's those shoes that you like so much that you wear, and they fold down real easy? You can stand on the back of them.
Oh, Crocs.
Those are pretty. Those aren't great.
I love Crocs, bro.
No, there's another one that you like.
No, you talking about the I hope you ain't talking about the Rollies.
Birkenstocks.
Please don't tell me
you talking about Birks.
Do you wear
Birkenstocks? Talking about Jesus sandals? Yeah, I fuck with my Birks. Yeah.
And there's one
Hell
more.
yeah.
Okay.
I hate them shits with a passion.
Fantastic.
That's a generational thing, though. That's a generational thing.
No. You want to try to save yourself. You got Birkenstocks?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Only Jesus is supposed to have his feet out, bro. You don't never see my feet out.
You have Crocs?
No, I don't own a pair of Crocs. I don't wear slides. Aaron would tell you niggas be laughing, but y'all would be the first to die. I always wear secure foot gear, brother. That where if shit break out, I'm good. If you don't got shoes on your feet, you're gonna die. That increases your chance of dying.
Where do you be going? What?
First of all, that's for fact. No, what about sports mode? What about sports mode?
Sports mode Crocs, man. Yeah, you can still go, man.
Yeah, no, nigga.
But all right, my bad. Be nice. I've been derailed. What were you trying to say?
Yeah, so my whole point is, like, I think we kind of, like, as a Black community, we dumb ourselves down, but then also get offended when people call us dumb or unintelligent when we're talking about high school archetypes, as if this shit actually matters in the grand scheme of, like, adulthood. You're an adult a lot longer than you are a high school student. So why are we still trying to use these pillars to try to understand or try to segregate people into different categories about, if they're cool or not, when at the end of the day, if a motherfucker has money and he owns the company that you work for and you're a cool nigga, he's still cooler than you now because he owns your fucking company. He could fire you at any point and make you so uncool with no fucking money.
Did you see?
Can I jump in there right here?
Huh?
Are you gonna say that you could fucking
wait, hold on.
Did you see Tuesday's show?
Yeah.
I'm not saying I can't. I'm saying we seen it in live action.
No, I'm asking.
The person that you.
I'm asking. Be nice.
Did I see Tuesday's show?
Yeah.
Is that the women's POV?
No, the daytime show.
No.
So this conversation stems from that conversation. To answer your question, why are we discussing this? Because it's an evolution of that conversation.
Yeah. So also my overarching point, but this point is, I think, a little bit too serious. Be nice is I was asking the prescriptions that the women want, that are attracted to and respect, the men revere and want to be duplicative of. Right? We all love Scarface. I argue my wife only watched war movies and shit and Goodfellas because I was watching it. And I'm like, babe, come watch New Jack City. She's like, why? She upstairs watching fucking blind dating, some shit where they can't see each other. You see?
Yep.
So I'm wondering whose prescriptions are they that the women didn't attach to, right? But more importantly, you ain't got to play that game. The prescriptions, the thing that we uphold, are they even good for us? The things that we say are cool, are they detrimental? See, that was my thing, was more about prescriptions. Why is he considered a nerd and corny because he likes these things? Why am I considered cool because I like these things? Why is the killer gorilla nigga on high? Why is he on high? Does that make sense for a culture? For the gangster nigga to be the number one nigga? See, that was that was the larger part of my convo, but we never really got into that. We started talking about EBD being unattractive, and then it just went from there.
So I can answer.
Dealer, hold on, be nice, just real quick.
Yeah.
Drug dealer, killer, gorilla nigga. Okay, get it right.
Drug dealer, killer, gorilla nigga. You stuttered through it on Tuesday.
Can I just add one more thing to the concept of the high school archetype? I think the reason we kind of go back to that framing is just because that was when everybody was together. So like you had everyone in sort of one room. There wasn't, you had to. It wasn't like, oh, you just rubbing shoulders with someone because you went to this concert together and now you kind of have that like that hobby already together. High school, you had every archetype from one end of the spectrum all the way to the other, and then you could see how people sort of maneuvered in the room, who naturally gravitated towards this or that. And so it's hard to bring that to an adult's scene or environment, because if you're talking about just work, now we're talking about what the title is and where you're working, all those things. But high school is just, you had everything. You were just there. And then it was, who are you? What is that? What's underneath that personality or what have you? So I think that's more of what we're trying to reframe in terms of 2026 than thinking, oh, the high school lunch table, just because we're stuck in, as somebody mentioned it before, 13th grade.
I agree. But I think the one thing that we keep kind of so the main point that Hamp brought up is that the people that kind of perpetuate this stuff is us, right? So as men, we decide what women find attractive because we also think that shit's cool. We also will stand up for people that do things that are wrong, do people dirty, all this different stuff. That was a thing that, or if a woman's around a person that is like a, what did he say? Killer gorilla nigga?
We know what you mean.
Yeah,
it would be
killer gorilla nigga.
Yeah, there you go.
Magilla gorilla.
Yeah.
So if the Magilla gorilla and women are around that guy, and what he looks up to is a person that is a killer or a person that does people dirty, a person that don't give a fuck, then that's what that woman is going to find more attractive. So if they're in an area where the majority of men are these Magilla gorilla or wannabe Magilla gorillas, then of course they're going to find that attractive, because women actually don't know what they're attracted to. They're just told what they're attracted to.
Yeah, I think
they don't actually make a decision.
And that's kind of one thing I was pushing, right? Be nice. Now, to be fair, I think that people I think women are attracted to like physical prowess too, because I think they link it to protection, which is why they have a misnomer about height. Because I don't think they really understand physical power, but they see height, can easily identify that as like a physical presence, you know?
A difference, yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Right.
But I mean, even with your example with like the streamers and all these different things, because society is more of a online thing now,
yeah,
the people, women move to whatever the world is. So if being online and making all your money online makes you cool now, then all women are gonna all change to make that their main priority now. They don't actually have a decision. They don't actually make the decision themselves. They just go with what society is at that point right now.
This is my problem with the streamer thing, right? They're literally held to that behind money. Take the money away from that, period, point blank, they wouldn't be looked at like that. I'll give you a perfect example. That's the reason why DJ Academics was in the airport yelling at a broad talking about, I'm the prize. That's why. That's why all of them are consistently disrespected by the broads that's all of a sudden want to smash them. Consistently. Tell me I'm lying.
I mean, aren't most of us disrespected? Wait, aren't most of us disrespected?
No. Most of us are not in the airport as millionaires yelling at a chick that I'm the prize, yada, yada, yada. And like, stop it, dog.
You know what it is, Tommy? It's more. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Bino. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I like the example, but I mean, obviously that's an outlier. DJ Academics is
a little bit. That we're talking about are outliers. Be nice, like literally, and that's why I said that when they brought him up first. I'm like, we're talking about This is literally like us comparing ourselves to like NBA players. That's the top, like that's what's the 0.0001% that you will get to the chance to get to any of these streamer status that we actually know their name.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
streamers.
but
It's
what,
like
what
making
he's
the
saying though
league.
is clearly, but he wasn't you. He's using it as an example, Tommy, of the adjustment that the women have made, and that's what I was saying. He's saying the same thing I said earlier. It's the same principle. We understand that, regardless of what it is, it's still something that
No,
women respect
the
because of
adjustment
the
would count if
they're
they didn't have
famous
the
money
money
behind it.
and the
They're
They're
clout.
popular.
Right now,
No, they're
clout,
popular
Same
clout.
thing
though.
with
Hold
NBA
on, wait a minute.
players.
Clout right now is currency.
Yeah.
Then they have
Exactly.
actual currency. Okay, so what I'm saying is, if what you were saying was true, you would be able to remove that, and they would have the same results. A lot of them NBA players,
right, Aaron.
just off of pure size and shit, if you remove the money, they would still have the same results because they are.
No,
Hold on, as Hamp said, we're talking about 6'7", variant shaped individuals.
There.
Like, what are we talking about? Half of them would take off their shirt in
There's
a
a lot.
broad
There's a lot
armor.
of
What are we
6'7".
talking
There's a
about?
lot of people that are 6'7" and don't play basketball and live a very normal life. I'm pretty sure they're.
I agree with you, Be
Their
Nice. What I'm
experience is
telling
probably
you
not.
is, if you stand that 6'7" dude up, that's the way that they are built. Because remember, we ain't talking about just no sloppily built 6'7" dude. We're talking about guys with abs, pecs, yada yada yada. And you stand them next to one of those streamers and strip all the money away. Who they choosing? Neon or an NBA player? I'll wait. Exactly.
Well, so here's the.
It actually depends. It actually depends.
Here's the big
all
part.
right,
Here's the most
Yeah, I mean-
important part is he gets caught. Yeah, I think the clout, physical prowess, the actual money, and getting in proximity to these people, you can. What's that shit called? Aura farm, right, or some shit like that, right? To where you can.
osmosis.
Well, no, but I think they say like a thing where
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
get close
Oh,
to
yeah, if
him.
you attach something, you get the clout.
Yeah, like
aura form. Yeah.
like all those guys who are around Kai benefit, right? And they can build their own platform. So there's a way to kind of drain or farm, whatever it is, right? I think that's the key. The reason why
residual clout.
Yeah. The reason why he gets caught in the airport yelling, because that's his first time. He don't know what it's like to be popular, to be cool, to be then, right? So he just doing shit that he's always done, not understanding his station. You see? Because those type of things, right? The streaming era, if those guys are nerds, then it would make sense that Kai should not, right? Because his girl cheated on him or something. Didn't he go into like where he didn't stream for like a month or something like that?
He still hasn't streamed. Yeah, he's still not streaming.
I don't know what she did to him. I'm just saying he had, something hurt his feelings to where he stopped streaming, right? That makes sense.
It was fashion.
Okay.
It absolutely does.
But that makes sense to why they fall so far. It's their first time. And when it's their first time, they at the top of the fucking mountain. You know? But
Yeah, you wanna know who she
that's a
cheated
big
with?
fall. Yeah,
I
that's
pulled
a big fall,
up
100%.
I done some crash out shit for a chick before for sure, but I wasn't on top of the mountain when it happened. You see? So when I see this shit, when I see Travis Hunter, I'm like, oh shit, he a little nigga. He don't know no better. He just got all the money and the cameras around him. You see? I'm not surprised because they kids. So this shit is happening to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just we wasn't popular when it happened, but we always act like, oh, nah, nigga, that's you.
But also I think
No, I'm not saying that.
No, I'm just making a point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, women are like water, right? So they seek the level that society places them at, and that's where they're gonna be. So if a Magilla gorilla nigga is what society is choosing as the most attractive thing, then that's what they're going to be going for. If it's a nigga that is a YouTuber, that's what they're going to be going for. If it's a nigga that can run a 100-yard dash in 4.2 seconds, that's what they're going to be looking for. It just depends that they move based on peer pressure. That's how women move. Peer pressure. If another bitch is gonna do
dash in 4 seconds, that nigga is not a human.
Yeah.
Missing that nigga.
Hello,
hey,
Mr. Incredible.
Nigga.
Hey man,
the flag.
you get my
real
point.
life,
Yeah, you get my point. though.
Yeah,
Like,
be nice. Say it with me. Be nice. Be nice. Say it with me, brother. For one, take the ER off the killer and put an A there. Okay.
Killer.
So hood nigga killer gorilla.
Gorilla. Hood nigga killer gorilla.
There
Gotcha.
we go.
So
There we go.
Yo, I gotta go. Man. I ain't fucking with y'all, man.
This shit out of
Who
hand.
say we don't care about the youth over here? Who say the old niggas
Since
don't
now
fuck
I'm
with
You, man. Shout
alone,
out to you, man.
I got.
yeah, man?
Can
What
I ask
you
the
talking about,
nerds?
man?
Where do video games lie as far as the nerd shit?
It's
What?
all
It's
it's
still
I
nerd
don't
shit.
think they're
bro.
I don't think they're nerd shit. I think that's just regular
Video
people
games
shit.
are nerd.
Nah, it's still
Video games nerd shit.
nerd
How?
shit
Well,
depending. If
wait,
it,
wait,
if
wait,
it,
wait.
No,
if it's
not
There's
anything
video.
outside
varying
of Madden,
there's
my bad. Go
varying
ahead. Go ahead.
degrees to that though. Let's
I mean,
be honest.
Yeah,
when's the
yeah.
last time you played Minecraft?
Never.
Yeah,
Yo,
Yeah.
You
If
asking me?
anything
Like 4
out,
weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm asking you,
anything,
Tommy. When's the last
Never
time
in
you played?
life.
but
Never
hold
in
on.
fucking life.
anything,
Hold
I said
on.
I
anything
played. I said
outside
I
of,
played.
Oh my
anything
Hold
God.
on,
outside
see.
of,
Let me mute
Let
them.
me
So,
surprise you, Cheeky.
yo,
Let
man,
me
let
surprise you,
let
Cheeky.
Black Dawn edify us on video game, man. Look at his headset.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. There's like varying degrees to like the video game
He in a
shit.
warehouse. He
Yo,
in a
'cause
car. They don't know nothing about no video game. Go ahead, Black Dawn.
hey, there's some like there's some nerd shit that even I won't fuck with. Okay. Like
Like
I've
what?
actually like been to
Nigga,
Japan and
please.
all other shit. It's like these like it's like called like gotcha games or some shit like that. Or there's some games they don't even translate that shit to English. Like it's all like
So, Black Dog, I'm
Japanese.
gonna ask you.
Or
about that,
it's
nigga.
like
You keep
games
thinking
it's
the game.
like all
Hold
anime
on.
and it's kind of like low key degenerate where it's like borderline softcore for it. Like it's
Yeah,
so
the fact
crazy
you know
shit.
about that shit and
Like
we
I'm
don't even
not
know
fucking
about
with
it,
that.
Black
I ain't
Don.
know them games.
What?
No, okay,
Yeah, the
so
fact we didn't even know them shits is just like, no, you
You talking
right,
about
brother. You
Final
the subject
Fantasy?
matter expert.
We're
that
about
Yeah.
to put him on the list.
There are degrees to that shit,
Yo,
and
I
I'm just
played.
like,
Yeah,
all
I
right.
nah,
played. I
yeah.
played Final
When you go
Fantasy
to Comic
before.
Con, you'll see them.
I would. Hey, Hamp.
see
I was
if
just
you
about to say that. Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I
that's
beat
some
that
nerd
one.
shit, bro.
Yeah,
That's
that's definitely
Okay.
nerd
genuinely
shit.
some
Hey,
nerd ass
hey.
shit. Like
Welcome me to
literally,
the
that's
club,
nerd
then,
shit. I
nigga.
don't care what
Welcome me
what
to the
nobody
club,
says.
then, nigga.
Here's
I mean,
the thing that's actually happening, right? So the cool niggas will sit there all day, play a game with a gun and a ball all fucking day, and then go outside and be like, I don't play video games, bro.
He lies.
Video games for lames. They lie every time
okay.
because it's
This the funny
image.
part,
It's
though.
image, right? So because it's image,
I like this.
Oh
because
shit, be nice,
they
be
need to
nice.
look a certain way to the world, they're gonna say, oh yeah, I played that Final Fantasy game. I don't know that his name's Cloud and that his partner's name is
Listen,
Tifa, but
the fact
I'll
that
say
you
it
know the
on the
game is
panel when
crazy,
no
be
one's
nice.
watching.
I don't know.
They
I
just
don't
not
even
gonna
know
say that shit in
Cloud.
person.
Hey,
just
Mr.
real quick.
Fantastic. He ain't never heard of Madden, huh?
Yo, I
Yeah, but
beat
he
that.
said no. He said with a ball. He said
All
man.
right.
So he
All
said.
right.
So look,
All right.
if
Chill.
niggas play,
No, Mr. Fantastic, how you get the floor back, man? You ain't gonna make it.
nigga, I ain't had the floor,
You
nigga.
never.
What you talking
Yo,
about?
let me say something to you real quick. You never make it to your destination. You know that, right?
I
Hey,
do.
you
Always
they'll
do.
be driving forever. This nigga
Yo,
driving to
No,
California.
I'm parked right now.
they
I'm
got a
parked.
seatbelt mark across his chest, man.
Yeah, I'm parked. I'm parked,
hey,
man. I'm parked.
hey, let me ask Black Dawn. Okay, so Black Dawn, Fallout, is that a nerd game?
I've never heard of it.
Wow. So this thing is not a real
You
nerd.
never heard of Fallout? Oh, Black Dog, we
Oh no!
kicked you out.
No! You said Fallout. I need said Full Out. I was like, what the fuck is
Oh
Fallout?
no, that's
Oh
that,
no,
that's that
Yeah.
East Coast. You
saying
know,
Fallout.
they don't pronounce the words.
Yeah, you got
Fall.
Fallout.
It's the Asian.
Oh, that's
Fall.
that Jersey accent. He got
No,
that
I'm from
wrong
Connecticut.
shit.
Fallout, right?
Fallout, yeah.
Final Fantasy.
Full Out.
Is that a nerd
You
game?
just gonna replace the A with a U, but we good.
Huh? Wait, hold on. I'm
Yes.
trying to get
Yeah.
the games. You heard? Fallout,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy,
Yeah.
Zelda,
Yeah.
Mario.
Yeah. Mario.
Okay, so that's a nerd game. Okay, how about Gran Turismo?
Yeah.
It's a nerd game. How about
Yeah.
what's that shit called? Dying Light.
Definitely a nerd game.
Far Cry.
Dying Light. Yeah.
Okay. How about there was a Batman Gotham Knights, Arkham Knights, some shit.
Kind of. It's not super niche. Like Dying Light is super niche. Like most people don't even know there's like 4 different installments of the series. Whereas like Batman, everyone knows what Batman is. Like everyone, like there was a million niggas.
Yes
like,
or no,
in the movie
nigga?
line. No, that's what I said. It's a no.
Oh, how about Assassin's Creed?
That's nerd. Yeah, super nerd.
Really?
Man, check this out, man. I'm in the club. God damn it. I'm in
I'm
here.
about to say, I'm naming games that I
I'd
got
rock
on my
all of that.
PlayStation. conversation.
Hey, and I'm mad that they not making a slave one because I was ready for that one.
How about UFC?
What? Wait, what? Making a slave? What?
They was gonna make Assassin's Creed. They were
That would have been fire though, but it would have been crazy.
I was with it.
Okay, so what about the have you ever heard of a game called Sifu?
That's a great game, but
it's hard.
Yes, that's a nerd game. It's an indie game. So if you play any game that's not a AAA like Call of Duty, Madden, anything that's super popular and you're gonna see commercials.
What about the Ghost of Tsushima?
Then that's a nerd game. Ghost of Tsushima was popular, and that's a PlayStation exclusive. So that had big support and a lot of advertising.
Oh,
that's why niggas know what it is.
Let me give you.
Come on, man.
Right. Let me give you better ones, right? Because you kind of a little bit mainstream.
Did y'all play Halo?
I'm just naming the ones I got on my game.
I got Helldivers.
No, I never heard of that.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Shit sounds fuck though.
Super.
What about Dungeons and Dragons?
I never.
Come on, man. Come on.
That up earlier.
Oh, they did.
What about Maple Story?
Niggas eat their boogers.
Maple Story.
Yeah. Hey,
Maple
man,
Story.
Let me just go down my library. What about Metro 20? What about Metro 2033?
No, nigga, you win. None of the shit you finna name.
Metro
we know.
23.
You win.
Watching these games?
Yeah, Metro's dope.
Oh, so you play shit like Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Sometimes. It's not even in the same damn genre.
Oh.
This nigga cheeky says sometimes.
Roller Coaster Tycoon's fun, bro.
It was fun. I ain't gonna lie. I could never get good at that.
Game. That's a phone game, man.
It's hard.
It was like a PC.
It's
game. Like the Sims,
Halo,
but you like built like Sim City. Remember that shit?
We still cool if we play Halo.
Halo was a nerd game.
Halo was a nerd game.
Man, listen, man. Y'all ain't got no choice. I'm in that bitch.
Yo, y'all never played. I wish the youngest got a chance to play Mega Man though.
I don't know nothing about
that.
Fuck
Mega Man.
I actually played Mega Man.
You said fuck Mega Man?
No, Miss Fantastic. I'm gonna tell you what Ninja Gaiden. Fuck Ninja Gaiden.
Oh my god, yo, Ninja Gaiden was hard. Yo, Ninja Gaiden was hard as fuck, and Shinobi was hard as fuck too. Remember how
Shinobi?
That
all
shit
them
was so
samurai
hard.
games, fuck them.
That and the nigga that fucking the rapper was hard as fuck too, B.
I'm about to go buy me some glasses and a pocket protector today. I'm in the club, bitch. I'm in there.
Get out of here, man. Get him out of here, man. But nah, hey, it's another archetype of nigga. Be nice. You kind of alluded to, but not really, man. You know these niggas that, hey, man, I ain't with this internet shit, man. You lame ass internet niggas. Why they on the internet?
That's the main culprit. That's the main culprits I be talking about. Is like that kind of attitude.
Hey man, I ain't with all this internet shit, man. You niggas be on the internet, nigga. You up there with us, nigga.
You reposted the homie from the town that did that one. He was sitting in the car and he said, "Man, I hate you, internet niggas. That's on the internet. Talk about you hate these."
Well, the biggest internet nigga, the people I heard say it the most is Shot and Tommy.
Wow.
And Master C them 3 appearances.
I mean, and we could also kind of draw a line between action and dirty macking. Like, there's kind of a same kind of aura to it where like you're kind of dirty macking. Like, you could be in a room. There's 3 girls and then it's 2 guys. You could be Mr. Oh, I would never play video games. I would never do that. That shit's lame as fuck. And that's pretty much like a dirty mac to pretty much put down anyone else that does that thing if they're standing next to you. And then you're not going to tell nobody you play Ninja Gaiden, but when the women are around, but then all of a sudden you're home playing games.
Okay, no,
it's kind of a type of dirty mac, you know.
I touched on this earlier, right? And I think this is one of my things with the nerd situation, right? It's not a lot of times it's not what you do, it's how you do, right? I've never sat down with a broad and spoke Halo with her at all. If she came to the house, would I not play Halo because she's there? No, I don't give a fuck. I'm playing it. But I've never sat down and tried to start a conversation talking about fucking Halo ever in life. Talking about Shinobi, talking to like nothing. Again, going back to they said terrible example, Cheeky. Walk up to a chick with fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, it's how you do it. And I think a lot of the times with some of these cats, it's how they do it is what gets them labeled like that.
No.
You know, even like with Aaron, like Aaron's a card guy. He calls himself a card nerd, right? But if you're sitting at dinner with your chick talking about gear ratios, my nigga, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah, but Tommy, what we're saying go ahead.
Oh man. It ain't Monday, nigga. You know that, right?
Nigga, I'm not even talking.
Yeah. So Tommy, I can kind of see where you're coming from.
Now you don't want to talk. Now you don't want to talk.
Trying to help the youth and shit. I'm trying to help motherfucking be nice and have a little bit of nigga in them.
Wait, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try it one more time. Hood nigga, killer, gorilla niggas.
Look. I'm the best teacher out here.
Be nice. Here's what I was about to say though, man. I don't like that, Tommy. I don't like that these brothers gotta hide the things they love. If I'm out on a date though, you heard? I talk about football. I talk about boxing. I talk about whatever I want to talk about. I talk about music. I talk about DJing. Like all that shit. So why he can't talk about his Yu-Gi-Oh shit? He should.
If you on a day talking about how the left tackle should have shifted this way, nigga, you are out of your
Yo, that ass, bro. When I was
unless say you're trying to teach her or something like that, but that's still kind of wild. I'm not talking about how the center should have swung this way on the screen. Like, what the fuck?
This a thing, bro. When I'm in control of some shit, this how it's going. So boom, the game on, right? I bring her to a bar that's my bar, that I know the bartender, that I DJ at. So it's already my atmosphere, you see? That's the first thing I used to do. And then if it's the game on the TV, I'm like, look, so now we go to she don't give a fuck, but she into me.
Yeah.
So
but you know what, even the way you
Shorty
did that.
can't do it, but I'm just saying though, they shouldn't have to hide these parts. That don't even make sense in it for a long run type of thing.
And that's
I don't even necessarily look at it as I don't even necessarily look at it as hiding. And again, me not walking up to a chick with my Yu-Gi-Oh cards is not me hiding it. It's probably like the most player thing to do. Now, like you said, if you take her to a bar and the game is on, and especially if it's somebody that doesn't understand it, then I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the way it kind of lightweight kicking game. Now, I don't know how to make that. I don't know, maybe, hey, if I take a chick to Comic-Con or something like that, then yeah, of course I would speak that kind of stuff in that environment. But most of the time when you're hanging out, you're not going to be in that environment. So, like I said, if I'm in, Roof Chris, I'm not talking about how, if the fullback would have hit the gap like this, like, nah, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, but Tommy, it's not just that though. It would still drop down to like the single soul Tims. Or if the nigga.
No, absolutely. No, I agree with you.
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that's all.
What I'm saying is everybody, including women, like you do what you need to do in certain way, shape, or form to attract the other, whether people like it or not. Like women ain't wearing makeup, to go impress other women. That's what they think is going to attract men. So what I'm saying is, even with us, again, like I said, it's not necessarily hiding it. Like I'm not gonna hide. When you walk in my house, there's going to be an Xbox there. I'm not going to tuck that motherfucker under the bed because, I got a chick coming. You get what I'm saying?
Tommy, you know what it is? I think you still think women control access to sex, don't you?
I wouldn't say that. I can't speak for the quote-unquote nerds, but I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Me and you argued about it, so you on my side now? Do women control access to sex?
Yeah, so
that's kind of a weird question because the only reason why I say that because like I'm like because and people like laugh when I say that, but like I've accidentally like gotten draws before, like, and I say that meaning like I didn't have the intent of trying to, and it was thrown at me. So in that way, I'm like I don't know if that's a.
Yeah, so
I think generally they do though. Yeah, generally do. Since we on the panel, majority time, yes. Yeah. I think they do.
And since I know they don't, I know that a man can be himself on a date. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the man can be himself on a date and talk himself out some draws. Absolutely.
Nah, man.
That's a thing.
That's a fact.
We just listen to me, CB. This where you got to get off that wagon. You heard? Cause nigga be nice. You so eloquently stated that they trend and move as we move, so that don't just stop all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So
wait, so
stick to your point. Be nice. You good?
we think
Old ass nigga.
do men control, or we think men influence what women want, and not the other way around.
Yeah, 100%, man. I think.
Yeah.
I think the trend.
Yeah, I think that too. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, they influence it, but again, the women still have the fucking bar none decision, bro. Like I said, you can slip into some pussy, you can slip right out of the pussy.
No,
and ultimately, like you said, whatever has been deemed as cool or not cool by the masses and in fucking mass, that's what they're going with. They
I'm in the
fucking off of that.
Discord, and I'm gonna tell y'all be nice body count, and then you tell and then that'll let you know otherwise, nigga. Be
So
nice.
it's actually gotten higher as a recent.
I know. We ain't
it's getting
listening
a
to
little
this
bit
shit,
higher.
bro.
You
Be
know what I'm
nice.
saying?
Do what he want, bro.
Hey man, hey, and if you take the
That's true.
ERs off your pronunciations, nigga, I
Yeah,
guarantee
you right.
100%.
You right. You
return,
right.
Oh, please don't do that ever again in life. Ever.
You right.
Hey, fantastic. What about replacing the A's with the U's? Full out.
Hey, no, that's crazy.
That's funny as fuck. Hey man, I gotta get out of here, man. Hey, great stream. I had fun today, man. I'm feeling better. Y'all brothers definitely helped bring some light to my day, at least, even though that sounds kind of gay. It was good hanging out with y'all. Y'all didn't discuss nothing of merit, but the conversation was great nonetheless. It's safe to say that you guys avoid my premise on purpose, because then we got to think a lot. So maybe we'll try it again on next Tuesday. About the black community prescriptions are one of the key issues in how far we are or are not. So do we need to assess them, and if so, readjust them? But we'll get to that. But it won't be as fun, and you'll have to think, so be prepared. Be nice. Any final thoughts?
At the end of the day, hey, don't compromise anything of yourself to get into a situation that at the end of the day is probably going to end in 6 months to a year anyway. Be yourself 100%. Fuck what everybody else thinks, because eventually there's going to be a fad or a trend that's going to be your type of person, and that's what it's going to be. And then nobody will be able to say shit. So always be yourself. And remember that. Have a good night. Have a good day, everybody.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, man. Like the women that like you, regardless of their ethnicity or race or whatnot, what have you. Don't try to be somebody you're not. And y'all give my man fucking EBD a break, man. Y'all have to stop all this fucking EBD slander. Oh, and listen, man, listen. For all you niggas, okay, that are struggling genetically with your hair follicles, stop hating, okay? Don't be mad at me. Go buy a fucking man unit, nigga. Then get back to me. Damn. Done.
Jesus Christ. Cheek? Cheeky? Is he frozen? Tommy, what you think, man?
No, I agree with them. Like who like you, and I mean that's the easiest way to get through this shit. Shit, find who like you and rock with that. And shout out to the man with the hairlines. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Yo, you know, one of Shad's points that was his one of the pressure of his point is be careful of the deficit mindset. And so I'm just looking at a couple different things that kind of put us at a place that don't put us in a place of strength. Now, if it's reality, so be it, right? But I think we should converse about it more often, because a lot of times we telling men how to move, what to move, and who to move for, oftentimes it's in response, you know? I think a lot more times they should be responding to us, not the other way around. So I like to make assessments of certain categories to see if the talking point actually sticks, you know? But the deficit mindset holds a lot of people back. So just stay aware of that. That's all. Let me read these last few super chats, then we get up out of here. Old dude in the building with the $5 says, if you don't talk about what you like, how else will they know they want what to buy me? That's fair. Callie with the $2 says KOTOR. What's that? KOTOR. I don't know what that is. Jay Miller with the $5 says Hamp started an official Nerd off.
That's Knights of the Old Republic, Hamp.
Okay.
That's a game.
It's a game? Okay. JT with the $5 says, Magilla Gorilla is wild. Was he even tough? He was a big ass gorilla, right? Magilla?
He was for sale, bro. He was for sale. Magilla Gorilla was for sale.
He's always for sale? Okay. Rebecca with the $5 says, for the Magilla Fund. Leah with the $2 says, I got Birkenstocks, no slander. I don't know. It's my wife got some of them. She liked them shits.
I hate them shits to death.
I thought that was for girls, but I guess I don't think so. I think it's just kids. But she liked them shits. She actually
usually middle-aged white men I see them in, but that's just me.
I got her. Well, I'm glad she liked those instead of the ones I got because they were considerably cheaper. YME with the $5 says, Black people, we just identify ourselves as a color and keeping us separated from reality. Melanation is cool until you hard or the lights go out. Okay. Imperial with a 20 ball. Salute. Man, let me see. Says, if no women were attracted to you, but men keep making passes at you, would you date a man? Therefore, you must have an attraction to date. Own that part. No shame in liking what you like. Jokes in a corner, B. Middleton.
I get what he's saying. I was a little lost at first, but I get what he's saying.
Yeah, got it now.
That shit was gay.
Leslie with
No,
the $5
it was definitely that, Miss Fantastic.
Goal on smash. Salute, Leslie. Thank you for locking in the goal. I appreciate y'all for helping me hit that goal, man. Kent in the building with the $5 says, let's get it. Salute. My brother Li in the building with the 20 ball. Salute. On another episode, ask the same question to our beautiful women, Hamp. Yeah, make sure you remind me to do that, bro. My brother Ken Get Right with the $2 says, for the goal. Salute, man. Hey, man, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank everybody for tuning in. I'm going to do the music a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Jump in the Discord. And we out.